And we are live. Hello, folks, and welcome back to the SEL 6 League of Legends playoffs. I'm Wacky. I'm joined with. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call you Sean, but I know it's not Sean. It's Ryan or Oops.
Or a
What do
man
you
of many
prefer?
names, man.
Man
Man
of
of many
many
names.
names.
Man of many names. Just oops.
Just Oops. Perfect. That's grand. But
Was an
yeah, we're going
accident,
to
you know.
be yeah. But yeah, we're going to be getting into things. So first round, as some of the players and things like that know, is going to be a preliminary round, and that is going to be between Caster Minions and Bodrum Fry or Boredom Fry. I can't remember. Someone corrected me on the name, and then they've signed up as Bodrum Fry. I'm very confused. I don't know which name it is anymore.
Sounds like a skill
But we're
issue.
going to be looking at that game first. Obviously, while this game is going on, our quarter-finalists, Broad and Friends and Reclusive Returns, they're going to be playing their game. We won't be obviously covering that today, but we'll certainly let you guys know who the winners of that game were. And finally, the winner of this preliminary will go on to face Wailing Caverns. And for anyone that used to tune into the League of Locks, quite I believe, was it Five Little Piggies? The name of the team
Yeah,
was,
five
or Three
five
Little
little piggies,
Piggies?
yeah.
Yeah, Five Little
Yeah, five
Piggies.
little piggies.
Got a few of the Five Little Piggies team on that on Wailing Cavern, so I'm excited to see them play, especially Pizza Ball and Bum Clean.
Bob Queen. Oh, I
But
miss Bob Queen.
I know, right? So
What a
Casimir
name.
and Bodrum Fry. We're gonna obviously. I think I have Tarjan. I do. Trajan even. Trajan, if you could invite me to the lobby as soon as you start to create it. But anyway, Sean, how are you feeling about this season? Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, oops, who cares? Yeah, I'll be honest. Due to health issues, I've been out of things for a while. So coming back to League of Legends after quite a bit, there's a lot of things that have changed, right? I see there's now
Yes,
like wards that have 4 health now.
yes, a
Certain
lot
wards
of
have 4
things.
health. Like,
Um,
what is that? I
I'll be
I
honest.
saw that.
I've been playing a lot of ARAMs, not a lot of Summoner's Rift recently. But yeah, there's been a lot of changes. I mean,
I
I.
don't.
I'm sorry, on you go.
No. On you go, pal.
No,
On
no,
you go.
on you go, mate. On you go.
On
I
you go.
talk. I'm going to be
No.
talking for Scotland for like the whole of this. All right. So
So like,
take it away.
I saw the preview for the new champion, and I thought she looked sick as hell. The new one coming out soon.
Mm.
She looked really cool.
Uh, what's her name again?
I don't know her name either.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I've not looked.
If
I
anyone
just
knows
saw
the name,
thingy
let
and
us know.
I just saw the advertisement. We've obviously got a bunch of battle pass stuff now, right?
Yes, we do. We
Like
do
they're
indeed.
introducing a lot of battle pass and monetization stuff. In terms of gameplay, I've been watching a few games in and out. One of my friends is a huge Fnatic fan,
Hmm.
and the other one's a huge G2 fan. So they get angry, so it's all fine. It's quite fun.
Class.
So I'm watching a
Um,
lot of EU stuff when I get a chance. In
uh,
terms of metas, God, I like when bot's strong.
yeah.
I like bot and mid lane based metas where we're not heavily dominated.
Yep.
Thanks. I'll join you.
Slamming a spec.
Yeah, will do.
Oh, you can't yet. Tilt the other team cups in. There we go. Yeah, the meta has it's chopped and changed quite a lot. I mean, I've noticed certainly in a lot of high elo and things like that that a lot of people have struggled to keep up with the different meta, especially junglers.
Okay. Thank you
Um,
for thank you.
oh, no, it's four here. Four is here. Um, what's more health? New rune on red side tree. It doesn't help them. So yeah, that is true. That is true.
So
Um,
no, I've not had a chance, even on my this account that I made a while ago. I've played a few games of ranked and got absolutely destroyed and barely played at all. I've been so busy due to health issues, unfortunately. So this
yeah.
is kind of my first introduction back into League after about what 4 months.
Oh yeah, about that. To be fair, I took a bit of a backseat from League for a long time. I mean, Fort in chat, he'll tell you I've been playing some League on the not NA realms, and I am so rusty. And as a jungler, I'm struggling to keep up with the tempo gameplay of continuous ganks and things like that. I am really struggling to keep up with that because I was very much the ganking when required kind of gameplay. But yeah, I'm struggling very hard to keep up with the current meta. But at the same time,
I
we'll
would
see how
recommend
things
the
go obviously with
Pantheon.
these guys. Sorry?
See if you struggle with like hard gank metas, I'd recommend Pantheon. I'd always
Yeah.
recommend just a red buff level 2 cheese
Yeah.
ganking Pantheon. Just keep going and going.
I'm not allowed to play Pantheon or
Oh,
any champions that find themselves in a like any champion that has a very high burst potential, but then they're very, very vulnerable. Yeah, that's not good for me. That's not good for me at all. But yeah, I'm excited to see obviously how today goes. We're going to have a quick little look at the lineups for today. So we've got caster minions. So we have now going off challenger mode. We have Phased. We have Rude Dude, J-Real casts or J-Real, and we've got Trajan or CJ and Shadow Strike on the side of caster minions. And for Boredom, whichever it is, Fry, we've got Farron, we've got GMYT, Falking, ProLuma, QX, Plop, Da Fat Boy. That is a name. And as a sub, they have Afiros, which is neat. But yeah, yeah, you guys can just set it as a blind pick, and if you could fire in the spectators draft lol as well, that would be fantastic, and we can obviously show the drafting phase for you guys watching.
obviously, as someone that's a top laner, I'm the most excited to see top lane meta. As always, that is like I am a hardcore top laner, so I'm always happy to see how top lane's going and what kind of things I'll see. Obviously, my BB boy Gnar. Let's see if they bring out Gnar. I want to see Gnars, Fioras, things like that. All the classic champions I love. Probably not to get to see Fiora, unfortunately, since she
Yeah.
tends to be
I mean,
she tends to be very hit or miss.
I'll be honest. How is Nar nowadays? Because last time we actually done proper casting for League, he was very much the middle of the pack, the perfectly balanced top laner. Now, is he still there, or is he a little bit more ski with nowadays?
From what I'm aware, he's still fine competitively. It just depends on the matchup you play him into.
Okay. Yeah.
I think he's always been kind of in that spot where he's never.
Your mic keeps going up and down. It keeps making me.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. My apologies. I will
You're
move the
fine.
mic.
No, you're
Maybe
talking
because
normally.
I like lean back in my chair and then I forget my mic's on a mic arm. So
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, I was having a
I
conversation.
can lean back and like move the mic a lot closer to my face. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's totally fine. But
I am sorry, chat.
no,
Much
you're
love.
fine.
I hope you're doing well.
But no, I was having a conversation with a oh, what are they called? VR streamer, I think. Yes. VR streamer. And talking about the sort of rigs and things like that when I was streaming on Kick, and he was
You
saying
streamed
like
on Kick?
I stream on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch at the moment. Yeah. But
I caught one of your
the
streams
guy, well, the guy hopped in my stream and like we just started chatting, and he was going on about the rig that he has. And I was like, I don't think I could do VR streaming because, like you say, I'm leaning back on a chair, side to side. I'm continuously changing my sitting position. Like, I can't put my camera on today because I've recently shaved my head and I look ridiculous. Sean will confirm that. But when it came to like if I was doing VR, I could not do it. I could not do it.
Oh no,
Yeah, I think we're just resetting the lobby. We're getting it into blind pick to sort of save on the double drafting phase, and we'll hopefully get things underway as soon as possible. But yeah,
No, I'm one of those people that I'm just like you. I move around constantly. I'm constantly thinking, constantly doing something. I have to be very like ADD, right? You know, you're very like
'cause I'm
always
free.
so much energy,
Absolute
and I've got
banger.
to always be moving.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting to open my Red Bull right now because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to Red Bull, please sponsor us. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to have some energy for what's going to be happening throughout these playoffs, especially going into the next round with Bum Clean and Pizza Ball.
Bum
Oh,
Clean
I'm
get me
excited.
cleeping his Bum Clean.
He will be clean.
Hey.
Okay. Alright, so we're just going to wait for the excuse me, Draft law coming through, and we'll get that on screen. Let me just hop this here, go into draft law properties, and just have that deleted until we get the link. Grand. Draft law preferred.
Alright.
But again, it's up to you guys. Draft law prefed. Because I already have, well, to be fair, no, I already have the custom CSS all set anyway. There we go. Okay, and we'll get the links in, and we'll get into the drafting phase. I'm excited.
The dreaded words of CSS.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, CSS is not fun. Not fun at all.
I hated doing CSS in college. My god.
Okay.
Terrifying.
And now we're going to switch over to the drafting phase. Haha.
So
Here we
blue
go.
side will have first pick.
I believe so. Yes. There we go. Oh, caster link.
Yeah, I've clicked on it. What you got?
Oh, there's a caster link. Perfect. Fandabidozy.
Oh my god, look at these champions. Oh. I somewhat miss League and also don't miss it at the same time. Can we just say, I want League of Legends too, and I've been saying this for years, I will not stand for the game constantly getting updated. Stop it, Riot. Make me League of Legends too.
That's enough, I don't want it anymore. So we're just waiting on both teams.
I demand League of Legends too.
So we have Bodrum Fry there already up, just waiting on caster mains, and then we'll get this all kicked off. So what bans are you reckoning to see today? What do you feel is quite potent in the meta right now?
As a man who has not seen the game in 4 months, I would say if I was going to see bans, I predict things like classic bans like a Maokai, you know, the jungle bans, things that gank early, allow for...
Well, there's our first ban, the Trundle.
Oh, Trundle? Okay, that's a decent ban.
Very good ban. Very strong. To be fair, I find that Trundle is very high up on the win rates right now. Especially if you can play him effectively. I mean, he does bring quite a lot with his crit. He can obviously make himself faster. He can slow down opponents. Shreds, attack damage, shred, resistances. He is generally quite a versatile champion. And over on Boardroom, they're getting rid of Wukong. Again, another quite tanky champion. And back to casters getting the Lee Sin out of the way. So quite that's 3 junglers targeted, really, already, straight off the bat.
The junglers would be a big target usually in pick ban. I'm very surprised at the Lee Sin ban. It doesn't come out very often, but when pulled out, it could be a meta staple right now. Yeah. When Lee Sin is brought out, he is usually absolutely terrifying.
Absolutely. There's that. Stuff is not working. Yeah, no idea what it means. Over on the side of Bodrum, another jungler coming out, the Rammus. So if you're a set of...
We're seeing a lot of strong brawlers.
Yeah.
Jungler. A lot of characters that can either gank early or fight.
A lot of bruisers going down along with tanks. It's very much a bruiser tank ban situation we've got going on just now.
Let us know how you feel about the current meta in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win and why. Tell us what you're looking forward the most to seeing. What champions do you think will be picked in this pick and draft? Picks and bans. Why is it pick and draft? Picks and bans.
Yes, indeed. Just 3 seconds left on the Bodrum Fry side, and the Mel. Goodbye, Mel. I have a love-hate relationship with that champion, especially considering that I play Aram. I love it when I have her on my team or I am playing her. I hate when I'm playing against her because the range on that Q is ridiculous. She dunks on you from downtown and it is painful. And
no, she definitely does.
We are grabbing a Varus.
A Varus, a strong staple ADC, can play mid. Has great AoE range with the ult, good CC, good damage, has multiple builds, can go on hit or ability based, gets good AP ratios and AD. Solid champion all round. What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, absolutely. Totally solid champion. He does have very good scaling, especially going into the late game. His damage as well early can be absolutely devastating for the laners. Moving on to the side of Bodrum. On the side of Fry. I'm just calling him Fry.
Right. On the side of Fry.
We're picking up a J4, a staple jungler. We've seen him a lot, especially last year. He was probably one of the most popularly picked junglers we've seen last year. during the League of Locks. The champion itself, he does bring a lot to the team. He's obviously got the knock-up, which obviously can't be effective with tenacity. He's got knock-up, he's got the burst, he can just cause absolute chaos. Slow on the W, shielding, everything. Not to mention the armor shred too. Very, very strong champion, very, very strong jungler. Moving back on to caster minions next. We've got our next pick. Who is it going to be? Oh, you got a message in the chat. This site's slow while we mental hot to Kai'Sa. Rutro Raggy.
Rutro Raggy? Right, okay, let's see if we can do something about that.
Yeah, apparently draft LoL is very, very slow at the moment. We could switch on to a different website if anyone knows of any. I know that there are quite a few out there. I do not know the stability of each of them. Draft LoL is just one that I have personally used for any tournaments I have actually done. But if you guys have any suggestions for a better drafting website, certainly fire it in. On the side of caster minions, they do pick up the Nami. They have also technically picked up the Kai'Sa on the side of Bodrum Fry, which is fine. The site does not know if Poppy exists. Okay, what is going on with draft LoL? Right. So I believe that caster minions did pick up Poppy there, perhaps, yeah. And obviously we do have Kai'Sa on Bodrum Fry here.
Gwen ban next. Okay, thank you.
Gwen ban is next, so
it's not working.
Yeah. Okay. So we're just going to need to narrate, obviously, what's happening right now.
So both teams do us a favor if you can, just write down your picks and bans currently from what we've seen already on screen. Keep them the same, and then the ones you've tried to lock in, make sure we know them. If there's any other issues, just in case.
We'll just do that.
Cheers.
On the side of Border Fry, so far they've got J4, Kai'Sa, Nautilus. On the side of Casimir, they've got Varus, Nami, Poppy. Their bans being, loose ban being the Ahri, and the Bodrum Fry being the Gwen ban. Now moving on to Bodrum's second ban of this phase. And we'll see, it is an Orianna. Very, very good champion to ban. Can be a very strong playmaker, especially going into the mid game.
I mean, Orianna, a fantastic control mage. It keeps control of the game. A player can aggressively go in like a Nautilus or a Jarvan, and then you can Orianna on the R. So banning it themselves stop their opponents using it. Orianna is just a fantastic champion that allows for so much diversity in play. Great control mage along with Syndra.
Absolutely. And the last ban for Casimir is Cassiopeia. I will say I absolutely despise playing against that champion, so I have no quarrel with banning her at all. Next pick for Boredom Fry, we have Cho'Gath. Strong top laner. Well, can be, provided that
he is a strong John. He is a very strong top laner and performs adequately, given the correct situation.
Yes, indeed. Now, the question is it going to be, are we going to see an AP Cho'Gath, or are we going to see a tank scaling Cho'Gath? Because looking at the side of Bodrum Fry, they have a very tanky lineup so far, with the Nautilus J4 and the Cho'Gath. On the side of Castermans, though, they have just picked up a Galio, a very, very good mid laner, especially for counter ganks and counter initiations. Very, very good. Not a champion I'm great at, though. I'll be honest. And finally, the Mordekaiser. Now, he is just a top lane dominator. That HP shred, percentage shred on his passive may cause some problems for Cho'Gath going into the early game.
No, sorry, I was choking on something. I was choking on water. I apologize.
Oh dear. On to our final pick for Bodrum. Oh dear. Oh yeah, imagine. On to our final pick for Bodrum Fry, and it is a Lissandra. Very, very good control mage. Very, very good control mage. Got the potential to dive, initiate, freeze. So much potential there. And that
I miss Aftershock Lissandra. Do you remember Aftershock Lissandra mid and how annoying that was?
I do, and that's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. So if both teams are ready, we will get into it. Obviously, for ourselves, sitting on the spectator, we are going to have a 3-minute delay before we can actually hop into this game with our fellow friends. But what we'll do is we'll probably have a little rundown of looking at the team compositions going into the game.
Yeah, so let's have a talk about this, right?
Of course.
The Cho'Gath is going to build tank with maybe one AP item, probably maybe a Rod of Aegis into tank items. Maybe a Archangels into Fimbulwinter. Not Archangel, sorry, Tier Goddess into Fimbulwinter. Jarvan will probably be going like what? A classic Shojin into Sterax type build, or something along those kind of lines.
Yeah.
Lysandra, I expect to be going damage with a there is no assassins in the enemy team, so I don't expect a Zhonya's rush. Maybe a Zhonya's second or third item. Kai'Sa is going to have to be the big AD threat this game because we're seeing the only other AD on her team is the Jarvan, really.
Yeah.
And we've seen all this. I think we're going to see 3 tanks playing a back to front where the Jarvan goes in and tries to pick someone, knock up with the Cho'Gath, we get the execute. I think we're going to see good, controlled team play.
Yeah, absolutely.
From Bodrum Fry. I think on the other side, we have Mordekaiser to take out a threat into the Shadow Realm. Kai'Sa, you fight me, you don't get to destroy my team.
What is going on? Why are they saying this? I'm changing. Right, sorry. I'm changing on the on OBS. I'm changing obviously the text on OBS to obviously assist with viewers.
I am casting my heart out here.
I know. Sorry. I'm sorry now.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm doing this. Sorry. No, you're absolutely right. I was trying to make it so people understood the drafts, okay? And for some reason, when I was editing like the Kai'Sa, it was changing the text on the other side of the screen. And then when I was trying to change the text on the other side of the screen, it was changing the other one. OBS was totally getting me there.
Is this not the best League of Legends stream you've ever watched?
Oh, absolutely. This is your money's worth right here.
Mouse, who is that? I will dominate. Who's that?
I will dominate. I have no idea.
You should.
Hope there's no technical issues. Oh, me too.
Hope so.
Again, it's blind pink just to get through the.
See, in terms of caster minions,
very good point.
I think it has a lot of control
that also means pausing maybe an issue actually in blind pick. That is a very good point, Tenba.
I think, Aaron, that caster minions has a really good control comp with the Nami ult into Varus ult. You have
absolutely.
backup and Galio ult to protect people with the shield on the R, or it can go in with the Poppy. The more it isolates a target. I genuinely quite like this comp. It's quite creative.
It is quite a creative comp. It absolutely is. You've got a very diverse mix of damage throughout it. It's going to be quite hard to sort of focus on one form of resistances on the sort of tanky lineup that's on Bodrum Fry. But at the same time, they do have the potential of so much control for that Kai'Sa. I mean, the Kai'Sa passive obviously stacking up through CC of our teammates. I mean, you've got your Nautilus route, you've got your Cho'Gath knock-up, you've got Lysandra routes, you've got your Jarvan knock-up. There is so much peel potential on the side of Bodrum Fry for their Kai'Sa. It's going to be something to behold. But at the same time, there is that Mordekaiser who could take her to the Shadow Realm and shut her down.
Very true.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Very, very interesting to see.
I'm a professional caster and did just not munching a bit of pizza, and you have no evidence otherwise.
Totally fine. Right, we are at the last 28 seconds. We'll switch over, but first of all, have we got any predictions, Sean?
Predictions. Given these team comps, given the OP.GGs, looking at how people play, I don't know. I'm going to say it's caster minions. I think caster minions take this.
Fair enough.
Given the fact that we are running a control comp with a Varus and Galio Nami, I think there can be turnaround potential on the other side for Bodrum Fry. I think Bodrum Fry are a solid team. I'm sure they can do it. I think caster minions has the slight edge in terms of comp.
Yeah.
But I do think Kai'Sa and Lysandra are scary. So it could go either way.
Yes, absolutely can. But yeah, straight off the bat, both teams are rushing forward, looking to potentially go for an invade. Oh yeah, absolutely. Caster Minions are going for it. They are going to sit in those bottom bushes, looking to see if anyone's going to have a misplay.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of pings come out. We're seeing the early ward come out from the Jarvan, just getting vision to make sure no one can invade, knowing where people are. They're starting to back, they're getting the wards. They've realized no one's grouped up, so they guess that they must be elsewhere. This is a very standard start we've been seeing in pro play for the last couple of years, at least a year or two. Go Team Casters, thank you so much.
Hey, thank you, man. But yeah.
See the Trajan chants on chat.
Let's go. But I'm excited to see
Hey,
this
it's Pizza Ball. I missed you, Pizza Ball. It was
Pizza
fun
Ball.
casting you in League of Locks.
Oh yeah, we have missed it. We have absolutely missed it. Right, slamming in. We are just going to sit undirected for the time being until obviously we get later into the game. Looking at the builds, the early game builds, standard builds across the board. Obviously Cho'Gath picking up a Doran's shield to mitigate any of the little Qs coming out from Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser picking up a Doran's ring just for, well, being a Mordekaiser. But yeah, fairly standard across the board. Nothing really interesting. Gallo did opt for the Doran's ring over the shield. I guess he's not too worried about any Lissandra proc going into the lane. Mirror matchup on the ADCs with Doran's Blade, and of course supports having their support items. Again, even Steams across the board. Shadow Noctis giving Falcon a little run for his money in the top lane. He popped that passive, and this is what we're saying. That passive HP removal from the Mordekaiser is just going to be devastating going up. Only thing
We have to remember is when Mord hits the 3 hits, he also kills part of the wave, so he can hit 2 first if he's careful. Get the advantage, but it can mess up wave minion.
Absolutely can, but I guess he was
Your wave
potentially trying. Oh, here we go. Here's a nice little top lane fight for the first blood. This could be first blood here. Falcon getting a nice little flash coming from
He had to flash the Q.
And we're just walking away from
top.
each other. Both flashes down in top lane. Very, very close one there for both players. I mean, if Shadow didn't flash there, that was definitely a kill to the Cho'Gath. Now, the thing is, with playing against a Cho'Gath in the top lane, is that as much damage as you do to him, if he's getting last hits, he's healing that damage right back up. Very, very difficult champion to harass out of lane, especially on a melee champion. Looking at the mid lane.
Very true. Excuse me one second. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. I apologize.
Totally fine. Looking at the mid lane, fairly even Stevens across the board with CS. Both junglers sitting at 20. Gallo 17, Lissandra 19. Oh, going on 20. Yeah, very even. But down in the bot lane, Varus dropping behind a little bit. He does obviously have the 5 creeps that are coming up to him to catch up. Just make sure that he obviously hits them all. I'm actually surprised looking into the mid lane. I did expect Gallo to have a little bit more of a rougher time going against Lissandra. But at the same time, that might just be because I don't know how to play Galio. Plop swinging by the mid lane, seeing if there's anything to do. But no, he's just going to wave his hand and head back into his topside jungle, potentially look for a gank in the top lane.
My apologies, I've returned. Teleporting back.
Fight going on bot lane. Poppy has came for a cheeky wee gank, managed to push the Nautilus into the lane, but unfortunately Nautilus is way too tanky and not up for those capers.
Yeah, so let's have a look at the early game CS. Cho'Gath with the wave pushing into the Mordekaiser it's 20-20 with Cho'Gath being about 1 CS lead on average. We're seeing the jungle Jarvan farming a bit more than Poppy. About 7 CS. A fight's breaking out in bot lane.
Bot lane Nautilus getting CC to Oblivion. Poppy came back for round 2 and first blood going to the Varus. Fantastic gameplay coming there.
We see a really good Nami bubble. Guarantees the Nautilus kill. And we see them play that very well. You see the patience and the hatred.
Absolutely. I mean,
they're
that's
just waiting and waiting.
That is absolutely what you're needing, especially in this some meta. Even if you fail that first gank, just be a little bit patient, hang around, look for a second opportunity to go in, and that's exactly what happened there. The Pop managed to swing around again and grab that Nautilus.
Look at the vision coverage from Boredom Fry with all these wards that they still managed to get that ganking off. That is the power of good pathing and paying attention.
Absolutely.
Proven by the caster minions here with Poppy.
Absolutely. Still no kills in the top lane, but we do have Mordekaiser paving the way with his CS, starting to create a bit of a gap. Falcon, unfortunately, getting dragged back. He's going to lose some HP here. He does have the 2 stacks on his refillable point. He's going to pop one, and his health is going to come back after killing these range creeps. Shadow Noctis does, however, take that opportunity to take out the control ward, sort of denying some of the vision in that top lane. Still 1 kill down, 5 minutes 40 into the game. And yeah, mid lane looking fairly even Steams again. Still very even Steams across the board. These two players, I'm pretty sure their potential will come into fruition as we head later into the game. And this may be an angle for Dragon we're looking at, then bottom side.
You see the Cho'Gath holding wave here, and the Mord really wants to get the wave pushing back to him or crash the wave in so he doesn't get frozen. He needs to first know where the enemy jungler is on the map. He needs to see them so he knows he can't get ganked in that situation before he pushes the wave. It can be a very perilous situation to be in as a top laner.
A little bit of a dance going in the bot lane. We do have J4 coming down to the lane, sort of zoning out the Poppy, who was looking for an opportunity. Lysandra looks as though they are potentially going to crash into Galio and Poppy in the river at bot, but they are just.
It looks like they're just going to give up and let them caster minions get scum.
Yeah, they are just going to leave away. I think it was a fight for a crab there, and Poppy did manage to steal that crab.
No, she did.
Yeah.
There is a lot of pressure coming up on this bot side of the map, preparing for this first dragon, which seems to be a big priority for them, seeming to be a Mountain Drake. What do you think of Mountain Drake, Aaron?
I love Mountain Drake. As someone who absolutely adores tanky champions and always has, having a Mountain Drake on your team, having a Mountain Drake as your first Drake is always welcome, especially going into the later games. That scaling from that percentage buff is just mwah, chef's kiss. Nothing to hate about that, unless you're on a team without any tanky people. Spam this tag to support Roger and Pride. But yeah, across the board, CS-wise, we're looking at only a 500 gold lead, roughly, to the side of caster minions. Nothing huge to write home about as of yet. The pacing of the game is quite slow to begin with. Looks like both teams are still sort of feeling each other out. But I'm sure as the game progresses, we're going to see a lot more team fights and a lot more controlling coming forward.
Well, just pay attention to the timers of the teleports for both top laners. With Unleashed teleport back at a decent level of power, the ganks are going to be quite strong coming out. We're going to maybe see a teleport gank. We could also see some roam timers from the mid lane, especially with Galio, who, if getting a decent roam timer off a back, could be incredibly strong.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And it looks as though Jarfin is going to start beginning on the Grubs. Now, Grubs probably one of the most focused camps, especially this early. I would happily take Grubs over Dragon any day of the week. Simply because of the pure damage it does to towers. It's ridiculous. And looking at top lane, Shadow Nox managed to bring Falcon back, and he's going to try and harass him as far as he can out of lane. But again, Falcon not entirely faced by any of that. Blue team has managed to swindle those Grubs, and it looks as though Modro are going to swing down to the Drake and hopefully try and cap that. Looks as though we are going to have a team fight kicking off. Lysandra, Farron trying to get some zoning on Trajan there. He's just scouting the flame there. Nautilus gets a hook on to the Poppy. Brings her in. J-Real popping out. We do have the Nami out coming in, and Nautilus has found himself to be
Mordekaiser is teleporting in here from behind the secure, and they are starting to retreat off, Aaron.
Yeah, they are just going to leave. They are just going to leave that one. A very short fight, but a fight nonetheless. Drake does go to the side of Border and Fry there. Our caster minions did get those Grubs. Now, in the top lane, we do have Cho'Gath currently sitting on that tower. He's grabbing that plating. Now, I'm not sure if he's going to be... Yeah, that'll be a second play. I'm not sure if he is going to be going for the... oh my goodness. The healing item. Oh my god.
Heartsteel?
Nope, other one. Oh my god, J4 coming in, gets a nice ult on the Root dude, but he pays for it with his life. Gets ulted by the Varus and taken out of the game. Trying to dive under the tower, the Nautilus is getting the roots as much as he can on the Root dude, trying to zone him out. It looks like quite a fight going in here. We do have everyone collapsing into this. Cho'Gath STV down bottom. Lysandra ult comes down on top of Q. Nautilus needing to retreat. Falcon try to get some damage in, but he is out of mana. He has chose a very, very bad time of TP in there.
But
again,
we
this
see the
is all
TP
about a
to
mixed
cover
match.
the dive, Aaron. So he
That's
wanted
true.
to discourage it. It means his jungler will need to go topside to delay the wave and also kind of collect some of that farm.
Well,
It
that's
kind
true.
of... He wanted to guarantee that safety for his bottom lane, so
Mhm.
they wouldn't fall further behind. Unfortunately, sometimes things don't work out the way
Yeah.
we want them to. And I think that there's a
I
lot
told
of
your life
nuance in
was
that
going
play.
to be this way. But yeah, back to sort of a kind of beat, sort of slowish game again. But we do have the side of Caster Minions taking 3-0 up against Bodrum Fry. They are playing this game very well pacing wise.
They are, but they're getting the Varus ahead with these ganks, and they're
They
focusing on
absolutely
the
are.
bot lane. They
They
know it's
absolutely
an
are.
on-hit Varus. They know the meta. He's already got his Bladed Ruined King. He's looking strong with over a 24 CS lead, and now over about 1,700 gold, which I suspect at least 600 of that is on him alone.
Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. Because, I mean, Varus is currently sitting at a 1,100 gold lead. Diving under the tower again from the caster, going out that Kai'Sa from the XP, and it's working. J4 goes to try and get the knock-up, but gets popped out by the Poppy. The disengaging ult from the Nami does slow their opportunity to sort of push in, but Lissandra is down there, but she has been spotted by the ward.
What I'll say is it was a wonderful attempt of Nautilus, good instincts to instantly try and ult, catch Poppy, know she's out of position. She has really good instincts to W there, knowing she's about to get hooked. Does it instantly, doesn't regret it, makes a correct decision. They want to collapse. Now it's just Nautilus ult wasted.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, Nami ult is also down there, but we do have Trajan just causing a little bit of trouble for Farron in the mid lane. I mean, Farron not being given an opportunity to actually capitalise on his champion's utility and potential to gank at the moment. The vision that's coming out from Castermains is just so well placed. I mean, you do have three wards sitting in the bot lane, so you know exactly when Lissandra's coming down. J4 looking for an opportunity to gank there, but unfortunately does not connect with the knock-up. And we're starting to get a little bit more pace, and we do have the Castermains 2k gold up on Bodrum Fry, and Gallo trying to get a taunt onto Lissandra, but unfortunately just a little bit short. She's just going to poke him back. He's got nothing to do, so he's just going to walk away. Looking at the top lane, Falking, currently a little bit of CS up on the Mordekaiser at the moment, and he is working his magic and managed to actually harass Mordekaiser out of lane there. A little bit of a turntable there, or table turning, or table flipping, I don't know. Depends on what perspective you're looking at.
So with percentage health damage on Cho'Gath, the poison spikes to come out, the knock-up, the damage, the grasp proc on top of that with an execute in his kit, he can trade you really well. If you make a mistake, Cho'Gath will punish you, and he'll punish you hard.
Oh,
you need to be careful.
Absolutely. I mean,
and that's what we're seeing here.
Not to mention, it's also running Grasp as well. I mean, the Grasp does a chunk of damage early on. I mean, I'll be honest, I was an Lowy player for the longest time, and maxing W with Grasp, that was fun back in the day. That was really fun back in the day.
Definitely.
Looking at the bot lane tower, it's starting to take some hits. Kai'Sa trying to grab as much CS as you possibly can. Looks as though the Castermains are lining up for Drake, however. Getting the vision out early, seeing if they could potentially fall off guard, and it looks as though they are going to try and go for a gank in the mid lane. Gallo swinging out the bush, but it looks as though they are going to be spotted by Lissandra, and she is going to place a ward. Oh no. Oh, that was very, very close there. Good job not face checking that bush, else that could have been absolutely devastating going into this Drake.
And you see the vision fight coming up with Drake, and it's very impressive when they're constantly looking for wards, making sure no one can stop them. It is absolutely great.
Yeah, absolutely. Drake has been starring. J4 has went for the ult on top of Rude. Kai'Sa using the ult to get on top of him. They are going to get the shutdown onto the Varus, but Trajan comes in, gets on top of the Kai'Sa, misses the knock-up. She does manage to disengage. We do have Nautilus away to root and stun, and down goes Galio as well. Trajan unfortunately finding himself a very bit of a pickle there, but Drake does go to the caster minions. I don't think that's a good trade. I do not think that's a good trade.
Yeah. So Galio flashed onto the Kai'Sa to force her flash. You get both Kai'Sa summoner spells. So if you can make sure that Flash and Cleanse are not up by the time you bait your next fight. You try and force the Kai'Sa fight or a gank on her. It's good.
Yeah.
But the issue is your Varus doesn't have his summoner spells either.
Yeah.
Your Nami doesn't have Flash. Your mid laner doesn't have Flash. Your top laner doesn't have Flash. Do you know the only person that has Flash, Aaron? The
Who?
Poppy.
Yeah.
The only person on Cast Minions that still has Flash.
Yeah.
Well, there are 3 Flashes on the other side. 3
Well,
is
also-
more than 1.
Well, also,
Thank you,
look
chat.
at the
I can do math.
Poppy's first item. She just went for the Sundered Sky. I didn't know that was what you went on, Poppy, first of all.
I've seen some Poppies do Sundered Sky. I've also seen some do Eclipse. I've seen some do Shojin, funnily enough. I've seen some do a bunch of weird things, actually, funny enough, with Poppy builds.
Yeah.
I don't know what pros are going right now, but
Now, I had about a lot
I'd have to
about
have a look.
the lane switch. Ice has swung to the top, however, looks as
Yo,
though
it's
Herald
Mark
is...
of G!
Hey, Mark, let's go.
Mark. I miss you, Mark. I hope you're doing well.
Herald has been started. It's been scouted by the Mordekaiser. And it looks as though J Real and Shadow are going to start to collapse on alongside Trajan. And they are just going to walk in with just sheer aura and force them out of that pit. Wow. That's a fight they could have taken. It did have the Kai'Sa. It was going to look to be a 4 versus 3. However, it would realistically be a 3v3, especially if Mordekaiser managed to get his ult on someone. Very, very dangerous to take that fight. But yeah, I think they maybe made the right decision there, looking back.
I definitely think they made the right decision. I think they have to be careful in these situations where they don't know what is going to happen next, right? They are in a precarious spot where they've just came back, got summoner spells from the enemy team. If they want to take the fight, they want it to be an advantage. They want to have numbers and they want to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Mordekaiser's getting initiation on a Falking in the bot lane, getting a decent amount of damage taken though. He's going to have to disengage that. Falking is someone you do not want to fight with at the moment. He is absolutely slapping the damage.
Well, let's have a look at the builds, Aaron. What are you thinking?
We do have a collapse. Oh, hang on. We've got a collapse coming in to Shadow Noxus, but he has managed to retreat under his tower. In regards to the builds, I'll be honest, fairly standard across the board. Obviously, Mordekaiser has went for the Ryle straight off the bat. I will also mention that Team Customers, they have gotten the upgraded boots, which will play a massive part as the game goes forwards. Farron and Q looking to sort of get the Customers off that tower in the mid lane. But yeah, sorry, back onto builds. Builds across the board, fairly standard build set. Kai'Sa has opted for the Kraken Slayer first. Obviously going against such a tanky lineup with the likes of Mordekaiser and Galio. It's not the worst thing in the world to go. GMYT coming in, getting a nice little root on top of the Nami, but he is going to suffer for it. Gets CC'd out of nowhere. Nautilus ult comes out along with the Nami. A stun comes down. Galio knocks up and demolishes Varus there. He does, not Varus, Lysandra there. She does manage to get out though.
So,
now,
I want
Varus
you to pay attention to
out.
Poppy W in that fight, Aaron. Did you notice that Lysandra had to flash W? She could not physically dash because she was stuck with the Poppy inside Poppy W.
She did. She had to boost.
Could not do it.
She had to boost.
The Poppy W provided so much value there that she had to spend her flash to get that engage. The Galio are coming in. There was so much going on in that fight that went right.
I mean, I'm counting 3 ults on her set. Casimir is getting popped there alongside the J4 and Lysandra ult and the Nautilus. So 3 ults popped on either side there for only 1 kill. But again, very, very valuable kill being at the Varus.
Shutting down the enemy AD carry is always valuable. Never not.
Absolutely, especially when it's managed to turn that 1k gold down into nearly 500 gold up for the side of Border and Fry. Yeah. Border and Fry managed to swing back that gold lead into their favour.
No, you see, the Jarvan was hunting on the map. You saw him looking, he was hanging around the Raptor cap. You could see them clearing vision. You could see the different points where they get vision all around the map.
Absolutely. Now Drake is going to be up again very, very soon. I do believe it's a Chemtech that we're going to be looking at for this game. Very, very strong Drake, especially for team fights. I mean, that 50%, I believe, is it? Not 50%. It's a damage reduction which is below 50% health, I believe. that comes from Seoul. And red team do manage to grab that one. Fight has kicked off. Nami gets a nice little knock up onto Mordecai. Rochelle Noctis trying to disengage there. Falking is potentially going to go down here and takes a lot of damage. Will fall. Disengage coming out from the side of Boardroom Fry. They are just going to take the L and get out. They got what they wanted. They got the Drake. But at what cost? They are going to... I can't remember the name of this minion. What is the name of this thing? But with one player down, they are going to be safe to actually take this. Trajan using his abilities to try and zone them. And they are going to try and take a fight. J Real slams J4 way back into his own jungle.
Atakan.
And Atakan, that's it. And yeah, wow.
I wanted to call him Roshan, honestly. I wanted to say the daughter name.
Sorry, one of the cast need to replug their mic. It's crackling.
Yeah, it would be me, yeah. I just done it.
Oh, okay.
It probably would be me, I imagine, because my mic's been having issues recently.
It could also be me.
Probably.
Cool. Was it number 1, who is me, or number 2, which is Sean?
I had to think about that one there.
I'm struggling, alright? There's a lot going on. But yeah, looking at the, again, the gold has swung back into the favour of caster minions, but they are, it's mine, it's my mic. Oh, hang on a second.
I thought it'd be mine.
Hang on one moment then. Sean, take it away while I fix my mic.
So we see Jarvan just farming here. We see Vision, blue side, caster minions has Vision at Raptors. They have good control over the Baron pit right now. We do see the Nautilus clearing out Vision, just preparing for the next objective spawns. We're seeing the waves come down. And we are now seeing cast minions clear more Vision.
Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. Let me know if that's any better. I hope it is.
Sorry, Aaron, could you take it away for a sec? David just messed with something.
Yeah, okay, no worries at all. Yeah, there, perfect, grand. I do have noise removal software because I live next to a busy road, so that may have had a little bit of a bark there. But yeah, swinging on in. Fairly even as Steam is across the board still. It looks as though both teams are going to come into a little bit of a face-off. Trajan coming around the back of Q there. Q gets a massive ult on top of the Varus. Managed to lock him down, but he's going to get disengaged as he was getting absolutely nuked there. Varus not caring. Rude dude being rude and just slamming people down. Trajan pushing the advantage, trying to get on top of Falking and Afe. Afe is going to get Shadow Realm and potentially take it down by Shadow Noctis. However, fantastic ult over the wall. Shadow Noctis can't do a damn thing about it. Falking found himself in a good position here to try and get some damage on a Shadow Noctis, but he is unfortunately going to fall. And Afe getting taken out of the game by Poppy there. Just a nice little club to the back of the head and sit down. Now, that is what I call a team fight. How did we catch that, mate? Did we catch that, Sean?
I think... Yeah, no, there was some fantastic positioning there. The Kaisal was absolutely fantastic. Having the Poppy pick off the fight all of a sudden was really interesting and fascinating. I think that Poppy done a really good job to catch the Kaisa. The Kaisal was absolutely stupendous. I didn't even know that could happen over the wall. I haven't seen that before, so that's super cool. That's a neat bit of tech I've now learned is possible. No, I think there's been some absolutely fantastic gameplay here so far. We're seeing a lot of really good, interesting fighting. Yeah,
absolutely, definitely. Absolutely. But yeah, we're kind of sitting a bit stalemate just now. Trajan coming in to try and prevent that tier 1 tower from going down, and he succeeded. The lonesome Galio just throwing a packed Q to get the boys off his tower. Trajan. Is it Trajan or Trajan?
Trajan.
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 Trajan. Trajan. Trajan?
Close
you know what? He's gonna call CJ. Yeah, I'll go by this way. He's gonna call CJ. Look. All these weird and wonderful names. I struggle, okay? I struggle. Trajan. Trojan. Trajan. Like Trojan, but Trajan. So Trajan. Trajan?
Trojan.
Paul? David?
Dragon.
Hello?
Siege.
Anyway, looking down at looking at the bottoms of the river, I don't know what they're doing with that Drake. It looks as though the side of Bodrum Fry just scouting the. We'll get some wards placed upon the Roche pit. It's not Roche. It's not Roche. That's Dota 2.
You can see Poppy
onto the
and
Baron.
Mordekaiser, Shadow and J-Real have started it. We're getting a slight bit of lag there. They both started the Drake, hoping no one would notice. You can see both teams are posturing, getting control of mid wave.
They have managed to get that, and yeah, to be fair, with the way that last team fight went, I think Border and Fry were wise in sort of hanging back from that fight. They are going to need to try and look for a pick realistically to get back in this. They do get a massive ult on top of the J-Real, but Galio is there. Again, that counter initiation potential of Galio is just coming in clutch there. Nautilus does fall. Kaisa is going to try and do her best to get out of there. Fucking doing the zone and Q, and yeah, they have managed to get out. This can look to be quite problematic for the side of Boardroom Fry. They are trying to get the picks, but they can't find it. Lysandra, that's it. EN gets a beautiful all on top of Root Dude. Root Dude does go down. G4 swings all on top of Osseous. J-Real finds himself trapped in the arena. Does manage to slap him out, but he gets away scot-free. J-Real trying to disengage. The stun comes up from the Cho'Gath, and they will fall. Now, that is the fight they were looking to have. They needed that fight to get back in this game.
Look at the Jarvan's pathing. He goes all the way around and then to the Raptors. There's just a ward on Raptors, as you can see. And then comes in over the wall. Gets a great play, a great setup. Halves back, helps win the fight. Exactly what you want from your jungler.
Absolutely, absolutely. And they are going to manage to take the Baron off the back of that. Very, very good swing in that fight there. I mean, it was looking a bit rough when they first initiated on top of the Galio in that mid lane, and then things kind of flipped on their head once things started going. Sorry, not the Galio, initiated onto Shadow Noctis in the mid lane with the Galio ult. And things kind of flipped on their head as soon as they started to pressure that tier 2. Things just got topsy-turved. You've seen Rude Dude, he fell almost immediately at the start of the fight. Very good targeting from the Lysandra ult on him, shutting down any damaging potential that coming out from him. And yeah, just fantastic gameplay coming out from the side of Boardroom Fry there.
No, it really was. There was some good patience, some good play, great ultimate usage, and good team fight prioritization on characters. You have to understand how important the wards and cooldowns are. Having a flash down on Kaisa, having a flash down on Lysandra, having a flash down on any carry means they are killable, which is a great reason to engage fight.
Potential fight coming in here. Fairly start up the Poppy, J-Real, Rude Dude, and Ferocious. Coming in, Shadow Noctis coming on the flank. It's a beautiful shadow out onto Afi. What is Afi going to do about this, however? Just managed to get a little bit of damage onto him, but he is going to fall. Down goes Afi. Fantastic pick cover from Mordekaiser, using the speed from the Unleashed Teleport. Farron having to ult herself to try and stay alive, but I don't think she gets out from this. There goes the Hourglass, and she is going to fall. Falking, finding himself in a bit of a pickle. Does manage to take out Mordekaiser, however, but he does go down for a double kill to Varus. And down goes three of Mordekaiser. Yeah, absolutely. Down goes 3 people with the Baron buff. We do have JMYT and the Fat Boy trying to defend herself with their life. Now,
Baron, this is why you play the Mord. This is why you do it. You play it to get that isolate on the carry. What can she do? She is trapped in this situation and doesn't have a lot she can do.
Exactly. It just becomes that total Rorschach from the Watchmen sort of situation. Oh, you think I'm stuck in here? You're stuck in here with me! You know, it just becomes that kind of situation, and that's it. That's it. As soon as Mordekaiser comes down, gets that pick on the ADC, it's kind of game for that fight. He just removes that one player from that team fight, and things can start to fall apart.
Especially for a comp like Bodrum Fry, who have a comp that's real damage potential only really is the Kaisa and Lysandra. They don't have many carries, hard carry champions that do tons of burst damage. It really is only the Lysandra and Kaisa. So without them being able to do their damage, if they're ever taken out of the fight, especially with the Kaisa, the damage output lowers significantly.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Especially with the amount of burst damage potential that can come from Kai'Sa, especially like considering her passive obviously is going to rely on a lot of the crowd control that comes from her teammates and stacking it up. And if she's not actually there and available to utilize that passive, what's she going to do? Shadow Noctis getting a nice ult onto Baron there, but I don't believe he knows what's going to be happening as soon as he comes out of there. Unfortunately, it's a gang meet up, and he is going to go down, but so does Lissandra. He does manage to get the pick that he wanted. Now, I'll be honest.
Look on the inhib.
Oh,
look on the inhib.
no.
They are going to pay for that pick.
No. They are
inhibitor.
definitely paying for that. They are going to lose an inhib. They're just a little bit slow to the realization. Fantastic sort of opportunists on the side of Castermanians there. They seen that all the team were looking to circle around that Mordekaiser, and they took that opportunity just to take that inhib and get that lane going.
That was really bad.
Coming out. Nice knock up onto J Real, and he is going to manage to flash it out, but Kai'Sa is going to go in with her ult, manage to take him down. Knock up coming on top of Root Dude there. Will he go down? He does go down. Plop the Fat Boy does get him down. Trajan tries to get a peel on. I don't believe he does manage to go down from the Nami Ignite, but down goes Trajan, following soon after. Nami is just going to wiggle her little fishtail out of there.
And an absolute tragedy as they walk through this tiny choke where the enemies have vision on them. They get Nautilus ult, and Varus walks Nautilus ult into 3 people. A very questionable pathing, shall we say, from the Varus there to go that way.
Yeah. But again, I'll be honest, when you have that, like, when you know that the Nautilus is coming for you, I'll be honest, I'm outie. I don't care whose toes I step on. I'm outie. You guys do you. I'm playing my own game now. I'm ADC.
But knocking up 3 of your teammates and then the Nami tries to compensate with Nami R?
That sounds like a skill issue. That sounds like a skill issue on their part, Sean. That sounds like a skill issue on their part. I'm joking, obviously. Drake is going to fall to the side of Boardroom Fry. Next is Soul for them, and if they manage to get that, that could be the turning point they need for this game.
No, definitely. Soul and the next Baron will be a massive factor. I think both teams have gotten quite a bit of gold. Look, the gold difference is very close, almost even. And it's only changing whenever they farm a camp.
Yep.
It's neck and neck, and both teams are playing well.
I was really hoping that was going to be very much a case of them both walking to the end of that bit of rock and just saying, oh, hello. But it didn't get that way, unfortunately. A man can dream. Rude picking up the red box, let's give it for his team. Shadow Noctis just trying to slam that bot lane in, looking for an opportunity to take another inhib for the side of caster minions. Now, Baron is up. Lissandra and Mordekaiser are sitting bot. Are we going to see a Baron fight off the bat? I don't think so. It looks so far, and let's go try our best to escape from Shadow Noctis. Shadow Noctis is going to get on top. He isn't going to manage to get the 3-stack on. Unfortunately, he managed to get it off, but Baron is just going all herself. He is going to look to bring Aphie in, but I do believe Shadow Noctis has found himself a bit of a pickle there. Lissandra just dodging that Q with the E. Meanwhile, Baron has begun on the side of caster minions. Trajan doing his best to zone the Falcon
So the good thing
and the
with
Fat Boy and things like that. Now,
Shadow Noctis's play, Aaron, is that he baits them over that side, and there's only 3 members to try and defend the Baron.
Absolutely, but Aphie has managed to find herself back over there, and Baron is just going to reset. They are going to need to disengage from that, because that is a fight they don't want to take realistically at the moment, especially with Mordekaiser being down. It's kind of a tough one, I'll be honest, Sean.
No, definitely a tough fight, but I think it was a beautifully executed split push that applied the correct amount of pressure, baited the ADC over. They thought maybe they could turn it and get the kill. They couldn't, and a lot of pressure was applied, but you are now seeing just the classic Baron dance, which will change when the dragon is about to spawn.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just trading control wards at the moment at the Baron pit. Now, pushing forward, I wonder how we're going to see this going. Are they going to... Oh, Lissandra looks to be in a bit of a pickle in the mid lane, but they're not actually going to go for it. I suppose it's because they don't really have vision onto where Oh my god, my mic. Hang on. We're just gonna take off my software. Sean, take it away.
Okay, so we're seeing a lot of vision clearing going around Baron here. We're seeing again a split push off the Mordekaiser. No one's responding, but he is getting a bit chunked by the Sho'gaf, making it a bit hard to get the pressure they need. They know that they can grip mid and keep control of vision, as you're seeing them do. The Nami's probably backing to refresh her wards, and we're seeing timings happen all over the place. With the amount of items each team has completed, we can see that the Kai'Sa has 4 items and her boots.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we see 4 items and boots on the Varus. Most champions in this game are looking to be nearly as strong as they're going to be, with only a few items left to get.
Yeah.
It could be anyone's game, but I'm still I'm still voting for caster minions here.
Yeah, I can understand why. I still have hope holding out for Bodrum Fry. I mean, there are some team fights and some decisions that can be sort of looked upon as bad. But when they do make those right decisions, they are crucial in sort of swinging that gold lead in their favour. They may only be down 200 gold. They're fairly even at the moment, and they have done so well to sort of hang on. And I'll be honest, I think it's going to totally rely on who's going to make the biggest mistake in these team fights. Trajan looking to get an opportunity, but unfortunately does not connect with anyone on this side of Bodrum Fry. A little bit of a dance in the mid lane. This is kind of like feeling each other out, making sure that we've got everyone there. Drake does spawn in 25 seconds. Fatboy de-warden over by the Baron pit, and it's looking to be one more team fight, I think. One more team fight before we kind of have our sort of decision makers.
Yeah, no, of course, and you find that a pick is always a big decider. You do see the Kai'Sa shredding this right now, and we do see that they're not able to make it in. I think the Baron's going to go down to the side of Bodrum Fry.
It is indeed. Right, hold on, because I don't know what you mean by crispy, because sometimes crispy
means good.
Crispy sounds good.
Yes.
Okay, right, I wasn't sure, because sometimes that can mean sort of rustly, right? But if we're sounding crispy now, perfect, grand.
No, when you say crispy, you say nice and crispy, nice and good, nice and clean.
Yeah, but this is Bandroke we're talking about. He has a different train of thought than others.
True.
No offense, David. I love you. Falking taking the advantage to pressure down that tier 2 top lane. That's 700 gold. Something to write home about. I mean, look at that gold swing with the objectives going to the side of Bodrum Fry. They have managed to get a nearly 3k gold lead up on top. However, Falking finding himself out of position. A lot of damage getting done on top of him. Now, he doesn't have the Warmogs to sort of regenerate that health, so he is going to need to take a back here and head home. Shall I notice again?
So they'll probably just want to wait this Baron out until the next dragon spawns. There is a TP coming in from the Cho'Gath to put pressure down in the bot lane. It would be the Mordekaiser's job normally to respond here, but we may see the bot lane respond instead. Now,
I will be honest as well. I mean, well, Castlemines have started doing it now, but if you notice that the Bodrum Fry, they have managed to split the resources fairly well, whereas Castlemines, they were kind of going as a tight-knit crew there, not really splitting the resources across the map and losing a lot of minions to towers, and that's why we're finding a lot of gold swinging towards the Bodrum Fry. They're doing very well to swing resources towards either Kai'Sa, Cho'Gath, or their Lysandra. Doing very, very well there. Now, something I will say, we do have Castlemines kind of locked in their base at the moment. That's something I did not expect to see not too long ago, but it just goes to show the power of that Baron is coming in clutch here. They are taking objective after objective. The towers are falling as if it's America. A beautiful Q coming up from the Nami, match catch too. Now they're kind of in a bit of a tricky position. They are going to need to try and pressure onto that siege minion, and it will go down. Now it's just a game of dance around the base, and that's one of my favourite games. Not really.
That's a childhood classic.
That's a childhood. I hate that game. I hate that game in my ranked games. Dance around the base, especially when you have such good when the opponents have such good champions for clearing waves. You're like, oh come on, just let me touch the tower, please.
So notice how the level lead is in favour of Bodrum Fry. So All of them are even their equivalents. Nami compared to Nautilus, both mid laners, there is 3 people at 17 on the side of caster minions in terms of their levels, and the other team has 3 level 18s and 1 level 17.
Yeah.
Now that extra point, those extra stats from leveling up do matter. They always have, they always will matter. It's not huge difference, but it is a difference, and it could, you know, they're getting to full builds. If they can't win fights now, when will they be able to win fights? Caster Minions really has to focus on what their game plan is to win.
Yes, absolutely. They absolutely do.
Getting a nice pick into a clean team fight, a 2 to 3 man taunt on Galio, or Mortal onto the Kaisa so they can do that combo onto another member of the backline.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we're doing well now on the City Castle to sort of split some resources. Now, it looks as though Border and Fry, they're just trying to keep the pressure up. They're trying to make sure that there's no resources in the blue side jungle for anyone to farm. They're just doing their best to try and shut out Castermans as best they can, waiting for this Drake to come up. Now, this will be the decider Drake for the Soul. Now, as I said before, very, very strong Soul, especially with both these teams' lineups. Having that damage reduction is going to play a crucial role in the future team fights.
So, take a look at the teleport status compared to Mordekaiser to the Cho'Gath. Mord has his Unleashed teleport and the Cho'Gath does not. So, defending this into, say, for example, pushing there and kind of forcing a play into the dragon is possible, macro-wise.
Yeah, definitely.
We want to see this mid-wave cleared before we go do anything else, usually.
I think maybe what's on the cards here. They're just going to poke and prod and take that little bit of wave clear there. Now, kind of slowing things down. There's no fights really happening. Both teams are kind of just having a staring contest at different points in the map. But I think we are going to see a team fight coming in now. The control ward does go down. He's going to have to, check that bush with his E. Side steps and Nami. QW comes in. Massive damage on that Nami from that W from Kai'Sa. Wow. Stun does manage to get popped up on Shadow, but there's no initiation on top of it. And now we play the waiting game. Who's going to make the first mistake? Who will make the mistake? Now, one mistake I'm going to note so far is Lysandra has decided to swing over to the mid lane. But she is starting to come back now. Initiation does come out from Plop onto Shadow, but they are just going to disengage as fast as they start. Dragon has been started by caster minions.
This could turn into a smite fight, Aaron.
Oh, looks it up. And bye-bye Cho'Gath. Now, will they manage to get the smite? The smite goes to the red team. Soul on the side of Border of 5. Beautiful fight coming in. Gallo all coming in. Try to stun the Lysandra. She is going to have to hourglass that, but she is potentially going to go down. Farron gets a beautiful route onto that Gallo, freezing him in place. Unfortunately, Lysandra does fall eventually by the Mordekaiser. JMYT, he is also going to go down. Varus is causing problems. Falking, no matter how tanky he is also going to fall. That HP percentage removal from the Varus is just insane. Beautiful fight there. Beautiful fight there. They are going to take that opportunity to potentially swing over onto the Baron. Now, that is what I call a swing. Wow.
No, it's definitely a massive turn. A really good point was managing to get the pick onto the Jarvan, taunt him to make sure they can secure the smite with the Galio taunt. Beautiful standard play. They managed to separate the fight quite well. You see that Lysandra buys a lot of time with her Zhonya's and a lot of people are just wandering around. It was a good play of her. Unfortunately, her team got split up and it led to this play happening.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, wow. Nice little swing there for the side of Casterman. There's 1k gold up. Nothing massive to write home about, but it's still something. But they do have the Baron buff going into this mid lane. Potentially going to try and pressure down onto that inhib, get that back in play again. But we'll just need to wait and see. I mean, I'll be honest, this is what I said. Like, as soon as the first mistake's made, it's kind of game, set, match. That Lysandra, I think she got a little bit too deep and a little bit overconfident. She found herself caught out by both the Gallo ult, along with all the roots and knockups that, along with all the crowd control that comes from inside of Castermains, and she did find herself to go down. Now, are you still looking towards Castermains for this one, Sean?
Yeah. I still think they have a stronger comp.
Even with Soul in play?
Yes, I still think their comp is slightly stronger.
Oh, ult coming in from the Fat Boy. Managed to catch free. Namiot does come in and Poppy does blast him back to his tower. J-Real taking a substantial amount of damage. Shogaf popping his ult early to get a massive chunk of damage onto J-Real, but he is going to pay the price for it. Massive amount of damage going down on top of him. Gallo having to retreat a little bit. Shogaf will fall. And looking at Shell Noctis, he's found himself in the backline, just not caring, but he does fall down to the J4. He does manage to take him out of the game. Lysandra and Kai'Sa, unfortunately, do fall to Gallo and Poppy there. And yeah, wow, okay. They look to be pushing the advantage here and look to be taking it straight to
this
the
could
mid
be the
lane.
end of the
This
game,
could
Aaron.
be the end of the game. 50 second on the respawn time for Lysandra. Lowest one being the Nautilus with 33. This could be it. This may well be it.
This could be, yeah. If I was the Galu, I'd just be pushing with my team here. I got the teleport to go early, I'd just be running in.
Yeah, the Fat Boy trying to create as much time as he possibly can, but he is going to pay the price for it. He is going to get knocked up by that Namiot and eventually fall to the Varus. Yeah, that must be, well, GG for round 1. Fantastic round 1.
To the caster minions, GG.
Yeah.
GG both teams.
So round 1 to
Round
the
one goes
caster
to the
minions.
caster minions.
Fantastic. Fantastic. And we'll hit play again, and yeah, as soon as you guys are ready, we'll get into round 2. Sean, how did you feel about that game?
How did I feel about that game? Well, I thought that based on the comps, I thought caster minions had a strong chance of winning. Just based on how they played. There was more CC, there was more damage champions, there was more champions that had playmaking potential due to that damage. Unfortunately, I don't think you can play 3 tanks into very good players without having a very well executed game plan. I think Bodrum Fry definitely had one. I just didn't know how they were going to do it. So it's been very interesting to see what they were going to do and how they were going to execute it. But what do you think, Aaron? What did you think of that game? No, very true, Aaron. And you see them kind of struggle in some of these fights, as they did manage to steal Soul, but then got wiped in the team fight. And the kind of momentum swung from there as they could then go into Baron and recover pressure. There was already that open exposed inhib, and they made the best use of it possible after the fight. Getting caught is a death sentence late game in League of Legends, and it has not changed to this day, and it still is like that. If you get caught, prepare to lose. Was a very long game. Nice back and forth for both teams were playing their hearts out. Nothing wrong with that. Love to see it. What do you think we could see for the next game, Aaron? So, what picks and bans do you think could come out here after what we saw there?
Whoopsie. My bad. I do believe we're going to see some sort of punishment for that Varus. They are probably going to look to potentially ban the Varus going into this next game. He was causing a lot of problems early, and as it got into the late game, a lot more problems as well. I mean, the sheer amount of damage and burst damage he was able to do to high HP targets was just insane. I mean, he had Cho'Gath with the amount of health that he had, just getting absolutely torn apart by the popping of those leeches. Yeah, I can see a Varus ban potentially coming out, but I can also see a Galio ban coming out. The sheer sort of disruption he was causing in the team fights was just amazing. As soon as an initiation happened, Trajan, I don't know how to pronounce it. Don't shout at me, chat. he was there with his ult just to cause complete and utter disarray to that initiator, and it worked in almost every single team fight. Almost every single team fight. As soon as the ult came out, total disruption, and things just started to fall apart for Boardroom Fry. So I was saying I'll look to ban the Galio there. The
Do you
Mordekaiser,
maybe ban the Poppy?
Poppy potentially as well. A lot of good early ganks coming out from the Poppy. She was doing very well with the momentum going into from the early to the mid game. Poppy's a hard one. I'll be honest. Poppy's a hard one. Because, yes, you could waste a ban on a Poppy, but I would generally put a ban towards the Galio and the Varus there, to be honest. They would be probably the two biggest threats. You can obviously pop it onto the Poppy, but I don't feel that she was being as effective as the other two in the team fights. But that, again,
I
that's
mean,
just
her
from my
being able to
perspective.
shut down those dashes with a W did seem very effective to stop
Absolutely.
counter initiation and initiation. So getting rid of it could provide some relief and know that they're taking a pick out of the jungle pool.
Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, we're just going to wait and see what happens here. So loser pick side. Yeah, sorry, I just seen that message there. Loser pick side. Going into round 2. Sorry, is that in the stream chat? So I just actually checked my messages there. And yeah, Mike was muted, that's my bad. I will say as well, remember, if you want to get in contact with me, I just so happened to see that pop up there, CJ. Please put it into the stream or message Bandroke on Challenger mode. But yeah, Boardroom, you guys will be getting a side pick for this one. And so it begins. Just going to swing over onto Spectate. I'll get you in as well, Sean. And we'll get things kicking off with round 2.
I'll be back in 1 second. I need to check something.
No problem at all. No problem at all. But yeah. Now, I will say as well, I'm still so excited to see how either of these teams will do against Wailing Caverns. Now, that is a team I've seen played numerous times. Well, I've seen some of the team played numerous times. I'm not sure if the whole shebang's there. I'll be honest, I only remember Pizza Ball and Bum Clean because of their names. But that was a team to beat, certainly when myself and Sean used to run our old tournaments. And I can't wait to see how well they do. I really can't. So it looks as though blue side has been chosen for the side of Boardroom Fry. They have went for blue side here. So yeah, we're going to see how things go with these side changes. And while this game is getting set up, I am just going to hop us onto a BRB screen. Because much like Sean, I need a BRB too. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a minute. And we are back again. So, this is the bracket. So, obviously, Border and Fry right here are going against Cashman for these preliminary rounds, and they are going to be looking to move on to whoever wins is going to be looking to go over to go against the Wailing Caverns. Now, we're still waiting on a sort of update. I've not actually checked. I'll need to check at some point on the Broad Imports and Reclusive Returns game, but we will let you guys know as soon as we know. But yeah, we're going to head over to the draft LoL now. I'm just going to quickly change over to the actual draft, and 1, 2, 3, boom, and there we go. So Border and Fry, they have decided to opt for the blue side going into round 2, and we'll just be waiting for these guys because I do believe someone called a wee bio break, so we'll wait for them to come back and we'll get things kicked off.
Okay, now, I have to say, I would like to see more of a control mage come out in mid lane. I always like my control mages, and I would love to see a Syndra. If Syndra's left open, I'd love to see her. She could be weak in the meta, but I would always love to see the Syndra, the Corki, the Annie. No, Corki's been played ADC more recently, and they're really in Soul.
Yeah.
I would love an Azir out of nowhere. I'd love an Azir.
Aye, that would be good. That would indeed be good. But yeah, we'll just need to wait and see. Who knows what these teams are going to be picking out for us? Who knows?
There is some surprise picks that could come out, like, for example, the Hekrams or the Elises of the world. Early gankers, strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We'll just need to wait and see. I'm excited. 1 second. My dog is coming to say hello. 1 sec.
Well, while Doggo says hello, we could also see picks such as Malphite, Maokai, could even see a mystery Nocturne come out. There are a lot of options for different roles and what the players can bring out here.
There is indeed. So, kicking into it, Border and Fry, they're on, I believe, first bans. We'll wait and see what they choose. And here we go. So, blue ban number 1, we do have the Monkey King. Again, very good choice. Monkey King, simple ban, easy ban. And then over Cashman, they take out the Trundle again. We are not playing those games today. No Trundle, no Monkey King. Apparently very, very strong at the moment.
Yeah, both very brawler, bruisery junglers, allow you to farm, have a lot of early fighting potential, just like what we saw with Lee Sin when he got banned. They seem to be banning junglers that can fight early. Junglers that like to skirmish. Skirmishers, right? Junglers that want to take on a fight and they know they can beat you. They are strong and they know it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just waiting on the next blue ban. I do believe they missed that out there. However, what we will do is... I think we're having a little bit of difficulties with draft LoL at the moment. We'll wait and see what they... So they banned Poppy. They banned Poppy. So what we'll do is that, and we'll go here.
Lee Sin ban and a Poppy ban.
Boom.
So we're seeing Lee Sin and, as I mentioned before, the Poppy ban coming out from Border and Fry to try and shut down the anti-dash tech, allowing their dashing champions to go ahead and be able to use their escapes and other skills. Also seeing a Varus ban come out.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with the Varus ban. I'm a little bit surprised with the Poppy, but I'm not surprised about the Varus ban. I'll be honest.
We are seeing an Ornn ban come out.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cashman just don't like the idea of giving Ornn over to the side of Border and Fry, because I'll be honest, Ornn, very, very good champion for scaling into the later games, and if last game's anything to look at, they enjoy that scaling. They would enjoy that scaling for the distance that game went. Now, first pick for Border and Fry, they have picked up the Xin Zhao. That's a champion.
No, exactly.
That is a champion you do not see enough of.
But what is Xin Zhao good at? Early brawling. What can Xin Zhao do? Brawl, fight, gank. Exactly what these other champions that have been banned do. A little bit weaker than some of them, but still a very good champion.
Yes,
okay,
indeed.
so it's for me again. Nami.
Nami for the next pick. Is that pick? Yeah. Perfect.
Yep.
Oh man, how would I do this manually? Oh, right, Nami. So, and then our pick for the cider caster mines was. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's not do that. Let's not play that game. Was Nami. Boom, 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 boom. And second pick was Zach. So we'll just bring this up and we'll edit that to Zach. See what I'm going to do? I'm going to need to upload a bunch of just champion profile pictures and just slam them in there. Like that's what I'm going to need to do. So I'll make this work better. But that's fine. People can read, right? Well, I can for the most part. Pick up from Boardroom Fry. Sorry?
Caitlyn.
Yeah, a Caitlyn. That's an interesting pick. I love a Caitlyn. I won't lie. I love a Caitlyn.
Good range, good poke, solid ADC all round. The hedgehogs do a lot of damage. They always have.
They do indeed.
Good when crit's good.
Ahri. Potentially. Is that an Ahri pick?
Seems like it. A strong contender from the control mage Ahri that can play like an assassin, has a lot of movement, can get in and out of a fight with her R. A lot of safety, a lot of damage. Good setup 2 on charm. Let's see how it goes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Looking over onto the last pick of the first round of picks for caster minions. We'll see what we get. Oh, okay, so we do have also an announcement to put out. Broad and Imports, or friends, are going to be the first team through to the LAN semi-finals. So, well done, guys. Can't wait to see you there.
Congratulations to them, and we hope to see them soon.
Absolutely. Next pick, I believe, was Mel. Is that correct? Yep. Mel.
Yep.
So our next pick was Mel. Apparently, Draft LoL is not enjoying certain champions just now.
This is why it should just be an ARAM.
Yep.
Everyone's forced to play ARAM on Summoner's Rift.
Mm-hmm.
Lux ban.
Lux ban. Perfect. Grand. We're just going out. Oh, so much typing. So I think for when we do the playoff between the losers of the quarterfinal, Lux ban, we should definitely have a different system in place other than draft LoL at this rate, if this is how it's starting to play up. And then a karma ban. Karma ban next. No problem at all. We'll get that in. Boom, 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 boom. Wee workarounds. Again, these wee workarounds, this is what makes esports great. You just gotta wing it, right?
Esports is great, totally.
Yeah, see, that looks perfect. That doesn't look scuffed at all. Scuffery? Not here, no. Definitely not here.
Gwen ban, that is very interesting. That's the evolution of the Gwen ban.
To be fair, Gwen, very, very good going into these brawl comps. And if Casimir do go for quite a decent brawl comp again, she would be very, very good, especially with the HP removal and things. Looking over to the pick for Boardroom Fry, I think they said Jhin?
Jhin. Yes, they said Jhin. Jhin is their pick here, guys, so they're picking the Jhin.
Okay, so we'll get
Mr.
that.
Number 4 himself.
Oh my goodness gracious. Jhin.
Man who loves to count to 4, but can't count any higher.
Wait, what, who? Alright, so yeah, okay. Wait, what?
Lulu picked last.
Lulu picked last.
Yes.
Okay. I am so confused. What is this lineup? What? Casters picked Jhin. Thank you. There we go. Sorry, there we go. Lulu Gragas. Okay, thank you. I was so confused there. So confused. Lulu. Oh. There we go. Lulu. Oh, great. And there we go. And Gragas is the final one. Oh, this is insane. We're definitely going to use a different software.
Can we not just do the in-game draft?
Grassas? What? What's going on here? Right. You guys are getting grasses. I could. My goodness, I'm not good at this. And the final pick for the side of casters is Gangplank, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. There we go. What?
Don't read the chat. Like,
don't read the chat.
yeah, and leak. That was funny.
Gangplank Nami Zach, okay. Draftlaw.com. Yeah, well, that was fun. So while the teams are sort of getting into things there, how are you feeling about this lineup, Sean?
Oh, I'm feeling grand. I think both lineups are interesting. I love seeing GP be played, one of my favorite champions. I love Pirates as a concept. When my favorite card game got Pirates, so Tangent, I shouted like Pirates for like 2 days straight. My parents like got really mad at me for shouting Pirates around the house.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no. Gragas is another one of my favorite champions. Both these comps look fun to watch. Like genuinely. This will be a show. What do you think, Aaron?
I'm very much on the same sort of thinking. I think this is going to be an absolutely fantastic game to watch. A lot of micro plays can be made here, especially with that Gragas. There's some points. I've been watching a lot of League YouTube recently, and I've been getting a lot of Big Daddy Gragas gameplay, and some of the stuff that he can do is ridiculous. The champion doesn't die. He just doesn't die. If he's playing well, he just doesn't die, and it frustrates the life out of me. Like, absolutely frustrates me. But yeah,
I mean, the E-Flash is the bread and butter of Gragas.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at, obviously, Bodrum Fry's lineup, though, a decent amount of burst damage coming up from Zinzao and Caitlyn, potentially. A lot of control coming from the Ahri as well. Being able to swing in and out of fights, get a little bit of burst damage. Lulu, again, as well. Get out of jail free card with her ult, which could be good. Decent comp. Very decent comp. Moving over to Castlemans, we've got Nami and Jin in the bot lane. Now that could be certainly a hell of a recipe. We managed to get that Q hit on someone Nami, followed by a W from Jin. You can get a very, very wide amount of damage onto someone in a very short space of time. Zac, another champion, and without the Poppy on the side of Bodrum Fry, they're going to struggle to actually stop that Zac from diving in and causing some carnage in these ganks. Mel, hater. You can talk about Mel, hater. Hater so much.
I'm not a fan of Mel.
I can't play against her. Can't do it.
But again, having Mel here gives a lot of range and power to their team. It does damage. It can stabilize lanes. It can stalemate. It can win lanes. Mel, overall powerful champion. Does what she does.
Absolutely.
On you go, GP.
Yeah, and on a Gangplank, I love Gangplank. I can't play him, but I love him. He's just so ridiculous. Like, you'll be sitting there 1 minute and then suddenly he has 3 barrels in a bush that just blow up on your face. Just absolutely fantastic.
Funny barrel man.
Yeah, he's just a funny barrel man that just throws things at you. Like, it's great. It's great.
I mean, he's one of the best late game scalers in the entire game. Scales crit. His crit barrel shred does like a ridiculous amount of armor pen on the barrels, so you get crit with armor pen, and it's GG lights out. His build path has taken quite a few hits over the years with the changes to Essence Reaver no longer having Sheen, I think it was.
Yeah
or was
right.
it?
No, you're right. It no longer has Sheen. And now it just restores mana on hit.
There has been a lot of changes to kind of that have hurt this champion in the long run and made his build path a bit weirder. So I would love to see how people are playing it nowadays.
I think it is very much now, I might be wrong here, but it's kind of a Triforce rush for the most part with GP. Obviously with that Sheen proc, and things, massive damage coming out. I have seen some tankier gangplanks going for the, what's it called? The Gauntlet. Iceborne Gauntlet.
Frostborn.
That's it.
Is it Iceborne or Frostborn?
I don't care.
One of them.
It's one of them.
Gauntlet. It's Gauntlet, you're right, the Gauntlet.
But yeah, we're going to get hopping into the game now, as that's our timer finally ticked down. I'll be honest, it's one of the worst things as a caster that you watch is that timer ticking down, because it feels like it takes an eternity. However, is what it is. A little scope at the chat as well just now. What we got here? Yeah, Castle's Gangplank. So I seen Gangplank. I was like, someone saying something about Gangplank? That's fine. But yeah, we'll get things underway. Let me just bring up all.
So we're seeing them already pinging out places where to stand and where they think wards might be, or where they want to ward. They're pinging different positions on the map.
Yeah.
Already getting a good start on the macro, letting themselves know what they want to do and how they want to do it.
Sorry, just going to quickly do this, and there we go.
We're going to see caster minions line up on the other side and do the same.
Yeah, so it's like a game of dodgeball almost. They're all just lined up and sort of staring each other down.
Yeah, no, exactly. They're getting into the correct positions and just watching like a hawk.
You know what would be amazing?
Waiting for someone to make a mistake.
You know what would be amazing is going into the likes of league games and just pausing the game here, getting both teams at Worlds just standing on stage, facing off, and performing a haka. Just doing a good old haka, just screaming at each other. But not obviously doing the haka, but just giving each other grief. Like, yeah, you rate feed 0-10 on Yone. Ha. I don't know, league players are terrible at insults, but yeah, I think that'd be great.
Do you know what would also be great? A sequel to Dodgeball 2.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Dodgeball. Oh my god, what a film.
It is a good film.
Oh. See, this is the best part about this.
Legends.
Oh, yeah, right enough. Yeah, I forgot we're doing that, right. But League of Legends, looking at the build pass and stuff like that, fairly standard across the board. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Both top laners going for the damaging Star Items, Dorn's Blade, and Ring. Junglers, kind of interested. I mean, Xin Xiao, he has opted for the wind jungle item just for obviously speeding bushes and things like that. So I guess that is very good for obviously. He's going to be trying to create as much tempo as he can throughout the map, getting those ganks happening one by one going into the mid game. But looking at the laning phase in general, it's going to be quite difficult, I think, for the side of Cashmere's to get a lot of CS down in the bottom lane. I mean, it's a lot of damage that can come out from Jhin. No,
so,
wait, hold on, sorry. On the side of
Bordron Fry.
I meant Bordron Fry, yeah, sorry.
So Jhin Nami is a good poke lane, does a lot of damage. Nami's good at poke, Jin's good at poke. But Caitlyn's also good at poke, and Lulu's also good at poke. You gotta remember, the only difference really being that Caitlyn has extra range, and Lulu shields instead Nami heals.
Yeah.
So what is more valuable, the healing or the shielding? That is what we will find out.
I'll be honest, totally depends on who has enough mana to sustain and who has the cooldown up the fastest. That's what it's going to come down to. I mean, I don't know the cooldown timers on Nami heal or Lulu shield. So whichever one's shorter and whichever one costs the least amount of mana, I think that one wins.
Probably. We can see the fourth shot ready and loaded, just being used the last hit here. Yeah. They're going to look for their own cannon.
Absolutely. Now, I will say, looking at a top lane, looks though GP has found herself a little bit behind on CS. The creeps have been pushed on these tower, and Gragas is going to take it back to get that tier ticking for rolling into the mid game. And now Zach, he's looking to swing in. He is using his scout to see if there's any wars in bot lane. He has discovered that there is not, so he's going to swing onto that crab and head towards the mid lane. Baron and Mel fairly even Stevens, although does look as though the Ari is falling behind a little bit. Again, Trajan utilising the range that Mel has along with the poke damage on her right clicks, and in comes Clop, gets a beautiful knock up on the flash of Trajan, but he does manage to get the reflect of, oh my goodness, of the charm.
Solo kill by Trajan.
Oh my god, this is why that champion is absolute. So I'm going to mute my mic. Okay, there we go. I said it. Honestly, that's
So,
ridiculous.
reflects the RA charm, flashes away. The RA wastes her flash to get a charm that can be reflected.
Oh, man.
Field
Absolutely
gank attempt by
brutal.
Zac.
Yeah, field gun coming in a ball lane by Zat. They are going to try and take a disengage here. The slow gets put on the Aphane, and she does manage to get out of there. Shell Noctis starting to create a little bit more pressure in his lane, starting to claw back some of the CS after Falking using that early game pressure to force him out. Yeah, it's looking to be quite interesting. Very, very interesting.
No, definitely looking to be an interesting game here. We already see First Blood coming out and going to caster minions. We see Trajan really taking advantage of the poke provided by Mel and how strong she truly is. And we are seeing both junglers proactively move around the map and try to make plays.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Shadow Noctis, thankfully, bone plating was up, so it does mitigate a little bit of that damage. Just a little prod with grasp onto Falking, and it's looking to be very much a little poke for poke in the top lane. Both champions can obviously heal back HP, so although they both seem low, it may take a little while for one of them to actually go down. Shadow Noctis does have a barrel already here, and he does have level 6. This could be problematic for Falking. Moving into the mid lane, a little bit of ward battling. Does manage to take down that control ward. And Farron is thinking twice about throwing out a charm in the future.
No, has to be incredibly careful, even if it just gets reflected and taking a huge amount of damage. Mel can provide great trades for herself by using enemy CC against them.
Yep, yes indeed, yes indeed.
We are seeing the Bodrum Fry bot lane push in, and they are looking to maybe come up and help get the skull or just play some vision.
Yeah, just a wee bit of vision. You know, we can't complain with vision. Q does come up from Nami, but just a little bit wide for Aphane. Zag gets a nice initiation. Managed to bring it back together. The Gen route does go down. Managed to take out Caitlyn. She does fall. GMT, unfortunately, found where his pants down. He is going to get taken down out of the game.
So what I like there is we see the GPR come out to slow them, guarantee it. We see Zac instantly reacts, goes in, gets the double hit on his pull from his Q. What Zac also does, you see the Lulu, she makes nice play, she tries to flash so she doesn't get the pull on her to get CC or Caitlyn.
Yep.
But it's too late. She gets caught in it. They're both CC'd into the root by Jin, and it's lights out.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Just night, night, good night. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Left, right, good night. There we go. Obviously, this is going to open up for Castlemans to start on that Drake, and it looks as though they are going to get it. The ward it comes in a little bit too late from the Lulu as Drake was going down.
Around about a, what would you say, a 1.3k gold lead, 1.4 roundabout, somewhere in that
roughly,
range, 1.3?
1.3, yeah, but 1.3 gold lead swinging the side of Castlemans just now, but I got him out from that first game. It doesn't really matter, especially when Bodrum Fry are on the board. They do have a habit of swinging these gold leads back in their favour. A little bit of prodding coming up from Rude Dude, and Zac is being sneaky, sitting in that middle bush. They know that it's not warded, whether or not they're going to take it opportunity, but it's in the top lane. Jin Xiao getting initiation on a GP. GP is going to get ulted back by the Grags. He is going to fall. The Fat Boy taking the kill from the Grags in the top lane, and that's going to kick off straight into the Grubs. No pressure on the Grubs there. That's going to be free Grubs for the Jin Xiao. Now looking into the bot lane, he is going to pop onto the Caitlyn. She is going to get popped right out of position and taken out by the Zac.
That's a beautiful play.
Yeah, that was a
Casimir.
fantastic play. I mean, the patience of J Real there. He took his time creeping along those bushes, looking for his opportunity, and he found it. He found it.
No, staying out of vision, hiding among the bushes, making sure that no one knows where he is on the map. Carefully plotting to get his bot lane ahead, and there's nothing wrong with that. ADCs win you games and take you objectives. Nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely not.
All. Look at the vision coverage around the map. We see wards in the... I was going to say Tribrush, but it's not the Tribrush. It's wards on both sides of the map coming out here. A lot of coverage from the bot lane and top lane already, but no very deep vision into the enemy jungle yet.
No, not at all, not at all. Now, Plop the Fat Boy looking to get a wee steal onto J-Real's red, but has to disengage as GP was coming down to assist Zac with force him off. He's just going to swing back into his own side, get the blue. Meanwhile, bot lane, Afi and GMYT getting that first plane onto that bottom tier 1 tower. And it looks like JP is kind of getting forced under his tower by Falcon at the moment. Falcon trying to keep the pressure up. Looking at the itemization and things like that now. Fairly even teams across the board. We do have GP two components down for getting into that Triforce now. Meanwhile, Falcon starting to build, I believe, his Rod of Ages. And yeah, top lane looks to be a fairly even Stevens match going on just now. I don't think either of these champions will be able to kill each other solo without the assistance of a jungler for the time being.
No, of course, and how do I say this? You see that even when a GP falls behind, this is a late game scaler. This is going to be a close one.
Now, I didn't notice it before.
Look at the way the wave's positioned.
I know, I didn't notice it before, but in he comes. Patience coming out from the Fat Boy. Fantastic initiation with the R from the GP. With the R from the Gragas, knocking GP back into him, and he will go down. Now, that is just unfortunate. It looks as though the GP is not catching a break in this top lane. Probably screaming down the mic at his Zac right now. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, not getting a gank anytime soon. Zac focusing his attention onto the bot lane, making sure that Rude Dude does get ahead on that Jhin and try to pressure that Caitlyn back. Because going into the late game, Caitlyn, even to tanks, does a substantial amount of damage.
Does, but the interesting thing is, caught out here.
Fantastic catch from the Zac. Poppy does try to pop out to save herself, but it's not enough. Afi just needs to sit on the sidelines. The Fat Boy looking for a chance to go in, but is it on a 3v2? Mel zoning the Ahri back towards her tower and does manage to get a beautiful combo and take her down. Ahri get a little bit overzealous for trying to assist the bot lane. Initiation comes out from the Fat Boy onto the Jhin. He is going to pop his ult to try and prevent any form of rooting, but Jhin managed to get it. Can the Fat Boy get it? I don't think he can. Root comes out from Mel, preventing it, but he does go down eventually. Another Q comes out from the Nami on top of the Caitlyn, and she will fall here from the Ignite and the Mel range. Damn.
What's the score? It is 1 game to the caster minions, which are the red side in this game.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Castlemans are 1-0 up and currently 5 kills up onto Boardroom Fry.
No, they had a fantastic game. They went in, they knew what they wanted to do. They dove, got aggressive, and took advantage of cooldowns being down. There is no summoner spells on their ADC. Zac is camping bot lane with the Xin Zhao has been trying to camp top on the GP, but the bot lane is more valuable.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And it's looking to be quite a little bit of a gapping starting to happen. But at the same time, looking at the CS, Boardroom Fry are doing very well to keep up. Now, we have seen games in the past where as soon as you're 5 kills down, the other team still utilises the sort of farming of CS on the side front and have even up to a 5k gold lead by this point. It's very, very beautiful seeing that Boardroom Fry. They are keeping up the pace, especially with the side of CS. Falcon getting initiation onto Shadow. Shadow Knox tries to get out with a flash, but unfortunately Xin Zhao is there and he can jump on your face from downtown. Meanwhile, Drake does fall to the side of Castermans. That's 2 Drakes up, and we have an Inferno Drake for this game.
We do, but you do need to remember most of the gold is probably on Gragas and Xin Zhao, where most of Caster Minions gold is probably on Jhin and Nami.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're pretty much right. Well, highest gold lead on the side of Castermans is currently Mel, who's doing absolutely fantastic with a 4-0 just now, 350 bounty, sitting at nearly 6k gold. Next person on her team are only at 5k, so she's doing very, very well. Over on the side of Boardroom Fry, we've got a majority of gold going to the Xin Zhao. Gragas not far behind. Looking at the mid lane, not much of a fight going on, just a little bit of a feel out. Farron does manage to disengage there. But yeah, it's looks to be quite even Stevens across the board right now.
No, it's looking to be a strong game either way, and we're seeing both players both teams we're seeing both teams bring out different approaches. Xin Zhao notices his bot lane is falling behind. He's only given them a little bit of reinforcement. He knows the GP is easier to gank, so he's working with Gragas. He knows off cooldown he can gank this Gragas. He has no flash teleport, kills him again. This gangplank falls even further behind to the Gragas.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Indeed.
They also, Bodrum Fry has a fantastic vision on that top side of the map. Where caster minions have most of their vision focused on the bottom side of the map.
They do indeed. They're managed to obviously keep up the vision pressure and sort of denying as much vision as possible in that top side. I mean, looking at the jungle on the red side, it's looking quite rough in the top lane. They got 3 control wards, nicely, 2 control wards and a standard ward just covering that space. Now Gragas is obviously trying to keep an eye out for when that Xin Zhao is going to be looking to gank. Not Xin Zhao. Looking for when Zac is going to be looking to gank, because again, Zac has assisted that bot lane. He must be due a gank at some point. And down goes Herald.
No, of course. They pick up Rift Herald. They could use this to open up the mid lane. They could use it to further push in the bot. Probably going to be used in the mid lane realistically. When Zac feels like he has a comfortable play, but he may just go back to farming. They already have a lot of pressure. Nami caught out here.
Yes, Nami is now being caught out. I mean, they are going past the tower. And tier 1 turret will go down in the bot lane. Mel getting a massive amount of damage on Xin Zhao. Probably doesn't need a... Not Poppy. Lulu doesn't need to pop the ult, but it doesn't matter. Xin Zhao and Lulu do go down, and the ult comes out, and Jin gets another cap onto that array. Now, it is looking very, very difficult now for our side of Bodrum Fry. That gold gap is starting to sort of swindle. But Falking
Bodrum Fry chased too far.
Yeah, they pushed a little bit too much of an advantage and did find themselves caught in a bit of a noose there. It looks as though
this now allows the mid to be taken.
Yeah, it looks as though the mid tower is going to fall. Now upgraded boots are going to be on the side of caster minis here as well. Now again, I'll be honest, these boots are impeccable. The benefits that you get from the upgraded boots is unreal. I don't know about yourself, but whenever I'm playing in ranked games, whatever side gets the boots wins the games.
It depends very much. It depends how you use them. I think they're very strong, but they're not game deciding. I think the feats were game deciding a little while ago until Riot updated them. Back when they were first released, they were very strong from what I remember. In case I may be remembering wrong, but I think they were.
Yeah.
Now I think they're still very, very good, but not ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Will be a chance.
Absolutely. Now, I'm scared of this because I'm kind of getting deja vu. Bodrum Fry looking to force into the enemy jungle again here. Now, they are going to potentially catch Trajan off guard here. He is going to need a run. He does manage to see Xin Zhao. He's going to try and get a knock up on top. Pops it, but it's not enough. And they are trying to get something. But Trajan just strutting his stuff out of there. Not caring at all. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Rude Dude taking the time to grab some CS and force some damage onto that middle tier 2. And it looks like we're going to start getting some dragon prep. The war battle begins. The initiation comes from the Fat Boy, but it's a poor initiation. Lulu all has to go on top of him. Massive amount of burst damage coming up from the Mel there. She is going to try to put as much damage as she can. Gets a root on top of the Caitlyn. She will fall in. Fantastic triple kill to Mel with that ult. Beautiful stacking and beautiful control. And again, that champion is muting.
Trajan taking the most example of what Mel can do, flashing into for even more damage, crowd control and CC during the fight, making sure his teammates stay alive and that he finishes the job. Doing so much damage, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I almost could not believe it's bar.
Yes, Fat CRS. Mel is indeed a champ. She is indeed a champ. You are correct about that. But yeah, man, I can't do it. It takes me back. What was champion I absolutely hated back at League of Locks? I know I hated Kai'Sa because it got played every game for the longest of times. But there was a champion.
Kai'Sa's been played nearly every game in meta for years.
Oh, man.
Kai'Sa's never weak. Barely ever.
But yeah, it's just
you
one
hate
of those
quite a
champions.
few champions.
I hate a lot of champions. I did hate a lot of champions, I'll be honest.
Still hate a lot of champions.
I hate all the champions, apart from the ones that I play. I mean, apart from when I play against them and then hate them then too. The only champion I like is Shaco, and even then, I hate it. But yeah.
Shaco mains molding.
Viego. Hated Viego. That was it. Hated Viego. Oh, I hated Viego.
Did see a lot of Viego.
Oh.
Every game had a Viego in it.
Oh.
You're right, I remember that. God.
But mainly because it's potential. Like, oh, you're behind? Don't worry, I'll just steal all the stats of the one person that we managed to kill in a team fight and wipe your whole team with it. Why? Stop it. Get some help. Anyway. Looking back into this game anyway, we are 10 kills up for the side of Caster Minions, and they are pushing the advantage. 4k gold lead, doing very, very well now to sort of split the resource across the map. GP still holding on to that top tower. He has actually managed to take a tier 1 top as well, when I've not been looking. Sneaky, and Atakan getting started by the side of Caster Minions. It has been scouted by the dynamic trio, who are JMYT, DeFatboy and Afi, but I don't think they're going to be able to do anything. But they do manage to force a disengage from the side of Caster Minions. They are just going to have a little rethink of their actions and play it a little bit safe going into the mid game.
They're playing it safe because they have bounties. They have kill gold that they do not want to lose. They want to spend their gold, make sure they're doing well. They don't want to fall behind. They're already ahead. They don't want to throw the lead. They want to make sure they can close this out cleanly, get a nice 2-0, and move on.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
And you could see that from their vision control and the way they're playing the game. They're playing very lights out, clean, get this objective, get what I need, get out. I don't need to waste time here, so let's not waste time here.
No, absolutely not. But yeah, looking back, still fairly settled gameplay going on in the past minute and a half. No real moves getting made, although there is a bit of back and forth. It's like a little game of tag with the two teams. The Fatboy running away. J Real trying to get initiation on to GMYT. He does manage to flash, but he does get caught by the Q. The Q does drop. Nice little Fall King bash by Gragas onto J Real. He is in a bit of a pickle position along with Shadow and Noctis, and he will unfortunately fall, but the passive is active. They are going to try their best to get these Zac orbs down. He will fall. Jin Zhao on the back side of things does get taken out by Jin. Farron sitting in the back line, taking a lot of damage, has to back off, just dodges and sidesteps that Jin W. Now, it's kind of even Stevens. We do have Border Fry on a bit of a back foot at the moment, especially with the rage advantage with Mel on the side of Caster Minions. Now, that was a decent trade. Both junglers are obviously falling down there, although I think that does go into the favour of Caster Minions there, with Jin Zhao being worth a little bit more than the Zac.
I think that in terms of trading, for how far behind they are, Bottom Fry done fine. I think part of the issue there is Zac doesn't catch anyone and then he keeps going.
Yeah. And
him and the GPE together are just not strong enough to get anything right now.
Yeah. I mean,
so
go back to that first game.
It's
It's the overextensions that are making breaking these team fights. Definitely.
Yeah. The Xin Zhao was strong enough with the help of the Lulu to last in the backline for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
And Caster Minion's backline was just there.
Yeah.
So they couldn't leave yet. They had to deal with that issue.
Yeah, they did. Beautiful route coming up from Mel there, preventing Fatboy from getting on top of them. Trajan with a masterclass here. Yes, indeed. Trajan is doing absolutely fantastic. That was a beautiful route coming out there. He is just using his range advantage to poke and pressure Boardroom Fry. And whenever someone tries to extend and get on top of him, that's when the team collapses on them and they get that pick. It's kind of a difficult position that Boardroom Fry are in. I mean, the sort of lineup here is just so good. So good. Now, a little bit of control ward battling going on just now. Looks as though the team, Castlemans are going to start the Drake, the Fatboy. Now, will look that they are trying to collapse onto them, but however, yeah, that was going to happen. But the Border Fry, a little bit too split between their teams. The Castlemans seen that opportunity, hopped on top of Shinzo and Greg, said, well, if it's just you two against us five, we'll take it. J Real nearly hopping into his death there. He had no passive, but does manage to disengage again. And yeah, that is a very, very unfortunate misplay from the side of Border and Fry. They're splitting their team up like now. They're tragic. Unfortunately, found himself a bit of a pickle right now. Getting taken out. Can he? Oh, the timeless. Sorry, oh, never mind. Unfortunately, he does get casketed by the Gragas, and he will fall down. Beautiful little barrel on top of Farron there, and he does go for it, but Falking prevents that. J-Real reinitiating, but he has found himself in a bit of a difficult position, knocked up by the Gragas, and now, Castermines, you should really just take the win and back off. You got a soul, take the win, back off, reset. Unfortunately, as soon as Trajan went down, a little bit of disarray happened there. They thought they can go in, but with the control of Gragas, they weren't going to get far with it. Atakan is going to go down to the side of Bodger and Fry, and Ari, Farron, nearly falling there. The Namiel does come in, and yeah, the Bodger and Fry do manage to get it. I'll get popped from the Fat Boy. He does manage to not bad, but it's nothing enough to keep him alive. Xinjiao will fall to the GP, and disengage coming in for Bodger and Fry. GP getting in for a double kill on top of the Lulu. In comes Gragas, belly popping him back, and Caitlyn looking to get a little bit more damage, and Afi getting very, very low there. Very, very low. The heals coming up from the Nami, just keeping sort of Gangplank sustained. I mean, he's got 2 heals with one himself and one with the Nami, and he's doing very, very well to keep that sustained up. Wow! A lot of things happened there, mate.
No, a lot happened, and you saw the kind of Atkan being pressured. You see that the pressure in Atkan, they want it badly, and then the fight breaks out over it. And you see 2 different fights happen. The fight in bot lane, and then the fight towards the Atkan part of jungle, towards bot. And these 2 separate fights are interesting. Jhin does as much damage as he can, and then finally falls in the bot lane fight. And then the Atkan fight, Xin Zhao, after getting the Atkan, gets caught by the Nami bubble, uses his R to try and put people away, gets caught in the Nami bubble, and unfortunately dies, creating this kind of back and forth with 2 different split fights.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But yeah, again, this pacing, 10 kills up on the side of Castermain is still just now. And Border Pride, they're just not catching a break just now. They're not catching a break. They're managed to get these little picks and wins here and there, but it's not enough because that 10 kill lead is still creeping up on top of them.
You've got to remember, Aaron, there is a lot of gold on that Mel.
Oh,
that
yes.
Nami has a lot of gold for a support right now.
Yes,
that
indeed.
Jhin has a lot of gold. And that GP has a lot of gold. They all have a lot of gold.
They got
Did
the
you know
gold.
they have a lot of gold.
We got some Vikings in here, man. Like, it's a little bit
Yeah, it
crazy.
makes them strong.
Oh yeah. Farron, up in the top lane. Yeah, he's Farron is fairly safe. I do believe. Yeah, Ari does have ult up. If they do get a little bit prickly, but a collapse is happening on top of that GP. He does use his E to get out of that loss, but unfortunately, it's not enough. He does fall down to Falking, belly bopping GP back to respawn. However, looking at mid game, a repeat of earlier of round 1. They're taking an opportunity to fire down that mid lane and get some damage on that tower. They're not going to get an inhib this time, but next time, we'll get it.
They are looking for a pick. Jhin should not have walked back forward there.
No, he should not. He has found himself in a very difficult position. Namiel does come out to try and save him, but it's not enough. Falking managed to get a barrel on top of him, drops him down. Namiel's going to address and disengage, but Ari is going to chase, take him down. And Zac is going to go down here. Unfortunately, the passive is not going to be up long enough. Now, there were one. Trajan is
going for that greed auto attack, cost him dearly and cost his team his life, their lives.
Yes, indeed. And just like that, these small mistakes are what keep games going. Unfortunately, that 10 kill lead is now down to a 6 kill lead. And the gold is starting to swing in the opposite direction again. I mean, we've got, what, a 500 gold at the moment, and boom, just like that, a 1k in early gold lead to the side of Border and Fry. Fantastic flip. I mean, it's what I was saying earlier. These guys are the kings of gold flipping.
No, they are, and the game is such a back and forth. League of Legends has always been like this. It can turn at any moment with a good team fight. Now, what we need to see here is to make the most use of this Baron, because they are still down a Dragon Soul.
They are.
And it's Infernal Soul.
They
There
are
is still power. in this caster minions comp. It's just whether they can use it or not. They should not have gotten caught there. They did.
They did indeed. Now the tower is going to go down in the mid lane. Scratching a little bit more gold to the side of Border and Fry, now up to nearly 2k gold lead. CJ Faker. Now I will say as well, that Gragas is so tanky. Beautiful range coming out from Trajan there, although he finds himself a bit difficult. Fantastic! Oh, coming from the Nami, getting a 3-player knock-up, and down goes Caitlyn. She's going to find herself a very bad position. She's just come out to try to prevent a little bit of damage, and he is going to find himself a difficult position. Falking, slowly getting whittled down, and boom, the 4th shot from Jin. Good night! Oh, comes out by Jin. GMYT doing his best to avoid. Will the last shot connect? Will the last shot connect? Doesn't matter, we've got a GP shot for you.
So, it was a beautiful fight. You see the GP ult to slow down and cut off. You see the Zac going in. You see a good Zhonya's bait off Trajan for the Mel. You see GP doing a ton of damage with his barrels and armor pen. The Nami ult was big, and the Jin CC from W with damage was huge. Everything you saw there from caster minions was fantastically well done, with a chance to steal an Elder Dragon now. A chance to take it. The only chance is to steal from Xin Zhao.
It's not going to happen.
This Elder's going down.
Elder is down now. This is where there's going to be a lot more pressure placed upon Border and Fry, because with Elder, that's a substantial DPS increase for the side of caster minions. That's a lot of damage increase. Not to mention the execute in general. I mean, oh. Now, I'm going to speculate here that we're going to see caster minions just barrel down mid. I mean, who's going to stop them? They can take these fights now.
No, exactly. Who can stop them? A guaranteed inhib here for sure if any fights happen. The execute is such a big boost from the Elder Dragon. We see the vision that they had on the bot side. You see that the Lulu and Caitlyn are heading towards the top side of the map for some reason. They need to come back as the mid's being pushed.
They do indeed, they do indeed. It's looking to be quite a difficult one for them here. Sorry, I'm just going to quickly check my OBS sounds a second, because I don't believe the game sounds are up. Oh no, the game sounds are fine, never mind. I'm telling a porcupine. Yeah, so yeah, barreling down mid, it looks as though, it's funny saying barreling, because we've got two champions that like to throw barrels here, there, and everywhere. But yeah, I'm just going to take their time with it. They're just going to wait for the creeps to come in and do their best to just whittle that tower down. I do believe this tower is just going to fall though, straight off the bat. Yeah, boom and boom. 2 shots from Jin and the tower's down. They are going to get this inhib. There's nothing really that Border and Fry can do here. They can't take that fight. They're just going to need to concede the inhib. And then, yeah, the Cashmans, they're just going to disengage. Just going to walk away. I mean, cool guys walk away from explosions, right?
Exactly. Cool guys
walk away from explosions.
They don't look, they turn around and walk away. Classic.
It is a classic. It is a classic. 2 minutes left on Baron. Well, just under 2 minutes, should I say. And yeah, it looks as though they are just going to be playing with their foot for the time being. They're not keeping the pressure up. They are just going to starve them out as much as they can. Look for an opportunity to catch someone out. But Border and Fry, they're taking their time. They are taking their time on whittling out the base.
No, of course. They can wait for those big minions to push up, start getting vision, look for picks, rob farm, and get ready for the Baron.
Yeah.
And while they still have a small amount of this Elder, a lucky pick could guarantee something, so Border and Fry has to be incredibly careful.
They do indeed, I mean, Elder is going to fall off by the time that Baron does come up. But, again, I don't know if they're going to be able to take this fight or not. Already, you're going to see the Mel and Ari meeting in the top lane early, sort of prepping for it. GP and Gragas both have Unleashed Teleport up for if they do have a fight initiate up there. The question is, oh no, Ari nearly getting caught out of position. She is going to get burned ult, and she nearly gets caught. Gets out by the skin of her teeth there. Woo!
But that is her flash gone on a Baron fight. And there's another flash gone from the Caitlyn.
Oh
This is
no.
bad. Both carries flash down as the Baron is spawning soon. Not looking good.
Yeah, we've got all sums up for the side of Casterman's obviously Flash. It's currently down for Kaelin and the Ari. Lulu should be up by the time that it comes around. Same with Gragas, but it's looking quite rough. Very, very rough. They are just going to get uncontested tier 2 tower there. Kind of force them back into the base. GP still pushing in that bot lane, and Ari is going down to meet them. J Real just bending over for the sake of it. And yeah, I think they are just going to turn around, head towards Baron, and get that started now.
No, they can head towards Baron, get it started. They need to look out for the mid, them come from the mid. Watch for Gragas. Flash is about to come back online, meaning an E-Flash play with R is always available for the Gragas now.
The Fat Boy in a bit of a tricky position. He does get initiation onto the Jhin. He does get a little bit of poke and prod. He does have to ult there to prevent any kind of shots coming through. No, that is ult down for Xin Zhao for going into the next team fight. It is quite a short cooldown. I think we're looking at about a minute cooldown on that, but will that minute tick down fast enough for this Baron? I don't think so. It's getting started now. Baron is just getting absolutely demolished by these shots from Jhin, just chunking him.
Fry looking to
Bordron Fry, yep, Bordron Fry looking to come in here. Looking to initiate Mel, keeping everyone at bay. CJ just causing carnage. J Rio tries to get initiation in, gets the bop to boop, gets them knocking heads together. Inco's Falcon with the belly bop. Zinjal does go down. Gamplat needs to take a little bit of a retreat. Falcon have a Poppy's timeless to stay alive, but he does fall. Trajan taking him out. Jhin getting a triple kill. Lulu, Caitlyn, and the Gragas there. And yeah, wow, okay. This may well be the fight they needed to turn. This may well be the game.
It could be the end of the game here, but remember, they're all low apart from the Mel.
They are low, but they have 30 seconds on the clock. Farah Nelly going down to the Mel out there, and she is going to fall anyway, unfortunately. And that is a team ace, and that is GG. 20 seconds on the minimum respawn timer. And yeah, congratulations to Castermans. You guys are through to the quarterfinals. And Bordron Fry, you guys were an absolute pleasure to watch. It was fantastic seeing those goal swings. Unfortunately, didn't make it this time, but hey, come back next year. Bring your A game, and we'll happily have you back all over again. Right.
GG's to both teams. Congratulations to Caster Minions, and good luck in the future to Bordron Fry.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It was an absolute pleasure. Congratulations. And so, now. Wait, hold on. Where's my streaming software? Oh, there it is. Now we are going to be looking to hop into the quarterfinals. So we'll hop over to the bracket, and what we're just going to do, we're going to be cheeky about it. We're just going to do that. Haha! Look at that. See what I've done there? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, add text. We're not scuffed here. I swear.
Yeah, not scuffed at all.
We're not scuffed.
What's that text?
There we go. Castermans. There we go. So yeah, Castermans, you guys are going to be going against the Wailing Caverns in the next round. Very, very well played. Sean, how did you feel about that game?
Like I made the original prediction with Caster Minions, was just based on team comp alone, it seemed better. It seemed more organized, and it had better damage sources in the first game. In the second game, Mel made a huge difference. Trajan really played well. Put his team forward, done a lot of damage. Whether that's a little bit because Mel's a bit broken, whether it's a little bit of his own skill, we don't know. Probably his own, of course. Only joking. But there's a lot to say there. They played very... Hello, CJ. How you doing?
Hey, CJ. Well done, man.
Not Flaming Mel at all. Not Flaming Mel at all.
Oh,
no.
yeah.
That's a fantastic...
Do not watch the VOD back. Do not watch the VOD back. Definitely not trashing Mel. Definitely no Mel trashing here. Who would do such a thing?
I think they played well. Their comp was good. They had a really good map control with vision. I think the focus around bot lane was correct for the kind of meta that we're in. I liked the jungle pathing from Zac.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't too much sloppiness. They do tend to play very safe. I see plays where I'm like, oh, they could maybe go for this objective here very slightly sooner. But they are working around good timings, and that's like, you know, playing safe is a good thing. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Sorry, I keep Right, so I keep on muting my mic because obviously I've not got my noise removing software on because it keeps on messing with my mic, and a big motorbike just went past my car at my house. So I'm like, let's mute that, and then I'm talking and I'm forgetting that I'm muting. Anyway, yeah, I totally agree with that. That game there, just absolute fantastic showcase. I mean, Border and Fry, you guys done so well keeping yourself in the game, utilising the resources across the map, despite being down on kills and things like that. You've done absolutely fantastic keeping your head in the game. But when it came to team fights, a little bit of overextension and things like that here and there. Obviously, there's a little bit of polishing that could be done. But you guys played absolutely fantastic. On the side of Castermanians, I will say that Mel is such a champion. She's.
I think you're right, you two there.
I know I'm good. But no, watching obviously the gameplay coming out from the side of Castermanians there, just absolutely fantastic. The initiations from J-Real, getting in there with the Zac, causing a little bit of carnage. Some of the Qs, I was honestly surprised on some of the Q connections. Obviously getting the little head bashers kicking off. The range on Mel, keeping people at bay, and anyone that tried to sort of contest that range would just get initiated on and collapsed on. It was just absolutely fantastic teamwork across the board. And again, good utilization of sort of resources across the map. They knew exactly what timings they were looking for. They knew they wanted to burn certain summoner spells. I mean, we've seen that going into the last fight. You even mentioned it. Both flashes getting burned from the Caitlyn and the Ahri, going towards that last Baron fight, capitalizing on that, and yeah, winning off the back of it. So yeah, very, very well played. Now, I will need to quickly check contact with the Wailing Caverns. And yeah, if you guys want to go take a wee 5-minute breather, 5-10 minute breather, obviously you guys create the lobby, take a wee breather, get a wee drink, and we'll get cracking into the quarterfinals. Yeah, this is where this thing starts to pick up for you guys. Okay, but we're going to do the same. We'll have a quick wee drink. We'll be back in 5, and we shall catch you guys on the flip side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
BRB.
Ah! We are indeed back. We are indeed back.
We are indeed back.
We are back, folks. From that tiny wee break, we'll be looking to obviously get into the next round of best of 3, which is the quarterfinals of Castermains against Wailing Caverns. Now, Sean, do you know where the Wailing Caverns are?
Where are the Wailing Caverns? They're in the caverns, obviously.
No. You don't know. The Wailing Caverns are located in Kalimdor. Alright?
Oh,
in the
okay.
Barrens of World of Warcraft. You can get your serpent set from there.
No, I didn't. I never got to play WoW. WoW was like just I don't actually quite a bit before my time. You think about it, right? Well, WoW was 2006, 2004.
2004, yeah.
2004, yeah.
But then there was, you mean you had Warcraft on the back burner things as well in the mid 90s too.
Because I was an end of 97. I was born. So
are you that young?
Yeah. End of 1997.
4.
I like it. Yeah.
Well, yes, 4. Of course we are.
Yes,
like,
4.
Us constantly have
4.
conversations.
You've talked to me and Darren. What do you think this is? Who do you think this is? Yeah. No, I'm 27. So, and I turned 28 this year, and so like WoW, I was like what, maybe 6 or 7 when WoW came out.
Really? Damn.
See, Guild Wars 2. I was old enough to play Guild Wars 2 when it came out.
Okay, I'm just
Guild Wars 2 were like...
I'm just going to kick you from the Discord co-op. You say Guild Wars 2. I'm joking.
No, I didn't actually play it myself, but my big cousins played Guild Wars 2.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't a fan of Guild Wars 2. Anyway, right, let's get back to obviously League of Legends and stuff like that. So, looking at the teams. So obviously, for folks that are watching, yes, no Castermains. We've just watched a best of 3 between them and Bodrum Fry, and they came on top with that. But Wailing Caverns, our lineup. We have Craney, Trizzy. There we go. We're going Trizzy. We've got Trizzy. We've got Kolsch. And we've got the dynamic duo, which is Bum Clean and Pizza Ball. Fantastic. Love it. They do have the subs being Crawford, who will definitely be playing from wherever he is in Korea right now, I'm sure. That'll be great ping. And Azza. So yeah, it's looking to be a decent lineup. I'm really excited to see this kick off.
Yeah, you know, the legend of Bum Clean continues.
It does indeed. The legend of clean bums.
Exactly. Remember to wipe your bums,
yes.
Everyone. That's a sponsored message.
I'm trying to. Wow, I can't off the top of my head. I can't actually think of Andrex. Wait, Andrex, right? Andrex.
Yeah, Andrex.
Yeah. I could not remember a toilet roll brand.
Cushion or something, or like Cushion.
Yeah. Maybe. I can't remember.
I know the one has a dog on it. I like dogs.
Oh yeah. Oh, which one is that?
See, Jonathan got it. Andrex.
Is it Andrex has a dog on it?
Charmin.
Charmin, yeah. We got it right. Perfect. Right, we'll get into this lobby. Trajan, thank you very much for setting up these lobbies, by the way. It's much appreciated, dude. We really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, good sir.
Hello? You invite us in. What's going on? Oh, you went to Spectre, I see. There we go.
Big brain.
But yeah, very, very much appreciated, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this all kicks off. Obviously, bum cleaning that. Going to set up a... Sorry, Trina's. Going to set up a blind pick lobby, site selection. So the way that it would work is... top side of the bracketing, they would get a choice of the side. That's in the rules, I believe. The top side would be Wailing Caverns, so top side bracket selection.
No man, I'm excited to see League of Legends after nearly 15 years. This game has been around for 15 years, and still millions of people playing it worldwide.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. We're seeing so many people play this game. And the interesting thing about League is it's always evolving. It's changing. Whether that's for good or for bad, we don't always know. But I am excited to see League of Legends 2. I can confirm League of Legends 2 because I'm going to make Riot make it.
Okay.
How
are you gonna how are you gonna do that? How are you gonna do that?
Let's just say
I know a guy who knows a guy. All right, let's say that, guys.
I can be quite persuasive.
Here's my source. Trust me, bro. All right, that's
trust me for my own co-works at Riot.
Just oh man.
Oh god. I actually think, like, real talk for a second, I think they would have to make League of Legends 2. Just because they're the only other game they've had succeed is pretty much Valorant.
I mean, not really. They would just need to keep updating the engine. I mean, what would be the point? I mean, look at Overwatch 2. For crying out loud. Look what they done with that. Oh yeah, we're going to bring out Overwatch 2. Oh, what's new about it? Nothing really, I'll be honest.
To be fair, Blizzard only done that because they were losing players and didn't care. They just, like, Blizzard didn't care about making Overwatch 2. They just done it, type thing. Where if Riot actually put effort into it, I think we could get a really good game.
Oh, absolutely. No, I want the Riot MMO. That's what I want.
Oh, I know.
That's what I want. I want a Riot MMO. I don't even know what class it would be, but I want to play a class that has, like, lowy skills in it. That would be ace. Yeah.
You want to play the tentacle monster class?
Yes. Can't even think what that would be. What would that class be? I don't know, like tentacle
mancer.
Oh yeah, Tentamancer.
Tentamaster.
That's I don't
so
know.
Cursed.
That is a cursed. That is cursed. Curse. Yeah. I don't even know. Wait. Right. Hold on. Right. So if we were thinking, whales on blue side. Yes. Oh, right. He's asking. Right. So let's think. Right. And folk in chat, you can obviously assist me with this. Right. With the Riot MMO, based upon character lore, what do you think a class would be based upon that character? So, for example, Twisted Fate, Card Master, right?
I think he's a regular mage, though, technically.
Shh, no.
I think your classes would be things like mage, fighter, Darkin.
Okay, so, alright then, the archetypes then. Let's say that, the archetypes. The class archetypes.
I think his, like, powers would be unique to, like, his kind of, like, card magic or whatever. If there's, like a separate kind of, like, different types of magic trees, maybe? So, like, there's, like, you know, there's card magic, and then there's fire magic, or there's, like, burst magic or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, pirate, exactly.
Pirate. Okay, yeah, you'd be like Gangplank and Misfortune for pirate, right?
There you go, Juggernaut and Vanguard, yeah. Pirate, Juggernaut, Vanguard, Swashbuckler.
Yeah, definitely.
I love to see, like, a Darkin raid boss or a Darkin or a demon class. Or maybe demon hunter. Instead of demons as a class, maybe you get to play as, like, an actual demon hunter like Yone.
Mm-hmm. Watch his Gambit the movie.
Gambit.
Swashbuckler would be cool.
Would be so cool.
That would be.
Yep. I love dual characters.
Who else? Right. What's the alien species again? Like Kazakhs and stuff?
Oh, they're void monsters. So, like, you could be... See, Void, the issue is a Void monster in canon League lore.
Could you just say mutant, then, to an extent?
Yeah, you could call it a mutant, like Dr. Mundo, I guess.
Yeah. Or alien. I don't know.
We use in draft LoL, yeah, question mark?
So, draft LoL was a bit sketchy. Another site that works that would be better. Summoners like Annie, Ivor, and Yorick. Yeah, summoners. That would be
no,
cool,
definitely.
yeah.
I think we could have summoners. We could have, like, a technological class, like the Piltover and Zon type of guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe kind of like
like
dwarves, like
kinda, yeah.
dwarf types.
Innovators, maybe it could be
Innovators,
innovators.
yeah, innovators, yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's so many cool things you could have. You could have like machine humanoids. You could have. I mean, League is a big, expansive,
Oh, yes.
lore-based universe. Like, there could even be aspects, like either aspects as raid bosses or characters in the story, or you could have actual casters as the. Not I read casters for the casters link.
Yeah, yeah.
You could actually have.
Let me just grab that. 1 second.
The god, what's it called? The actual old gods as raid bosses. Like, imagine a massive Aurelian soul as a raid boss.
Oh, that would be cool.
A massive Soraka, the Celestials. A massive, what's the other one? Bard. You have to fight the Celestials.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Right, we'll bring this over, and well, that's new. That's pretty cool.
This is not going to fit the overlays. Heads up. Yeah, thank you very much, CJ. Appreciate it.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That's totally fine. What I can maybe do. I can't
being
even
scuffed as a part of
to be fair,
a skill.
I can't even remove the background of it either, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. It's be fine. It's totally fine. As long as it works for you guys, I'm happy. As long as it works for you folks. But yeah, it's what else?
I think it would be interesting to see like the Frostborn characters, like having shards of seeing the different tribes of Freljord.
Yes. Yeah.
I think there's so many cool areas you could explore in League lore. League lore is actually really interesting compared to some universes that we have.
Oh yeah, tell me the lore behind Fizzle 6.
I would, but I think we're about to go into the pick bans. And the first ban, I actually could really, I bet right after we get a break at some point, I will tell you the full lore, but I actually know it.
So
okay.
First ban on the side of Castlemaine was Fizz. Maybe not Wailing Caverns, they take out Mel. Very good choice coming from Wailing Caverns after seeing Trajan. Obviously showcasing the abilities of that champion. Ezreal comes out from Castlemaine, a very good poke champion, which can obviously have a lot of high burst potential, especially from range. Wukong gets taken out by Wailing Caverns. Xin Zhao followed by Castlemainians, and the final ban for Wailing Caverns is, drumroll please,
Orianna.
Pretty decent bans across the board. Obviously quite
yes, very much
pokey
so.
champions, quite control-y champions, and quite tanky champions getting taken out. Not to mention the Fizz. But first pick from Castlemaine is the Varus. Now we've seen them in round 1 of their game against oh my goodness. Bodrum Fry, and he done very, very well with the Varus. So let's see if they're gonna even keep it up going into this game. Moving on to the
provided. No, on you go, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Moving on to, I was just about to say moving on to the next pick, but on you go.
Yeah, no, it provided a lot of AoE damage on hit Varus. It done everything. The next pick from Wailing Cavern is Tristana. Tristana versus Varus, a very interesting lineup for the bottom lane AD carries, unless that is a Tristana mid.
Yeah, indeed. Very, very good pickup, though. Tristana can be a force to be reckoned with going into the mid game. She can also pressure a lot of damage onto towers with her abilities, things like that too. It can be a bit nuts. NC, what are the players' ranks in this game? Player ranks in this game, I can tell you that, but not off the top of my head. I will need to go and find my thingy. But I do believe Wailing Caverns, they have a good few Masters players on their side. I believe it's 3 or 4 Masters with a Diamond, I want to say. I might be completely wrong with that.
The ranks...
I can't remember off the top of my head, I'll be honest.
I know their current ranks, but like X ranks where they peaked is different.
Yeah.
So like... both teams are pretty evenly matched up with most players either have hitting diamond, and most players have hit diamond. A few haven't before. I think one maybe. It's hard to see from the w.ggs because I cannot find the correct one sometimes.
Yeah. I'm Master. If Bronze 3 was GM, I mean, in North America, yeah. I'm pretty sure Bronze 3 is Grandmaster, right? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Sorry, go back to the picks anyway. Looking at Casimir, the picks being Varus, Nami, and Poppy. Poppy, obviously, they showcase how powerful Poppy can be in their first round against Bodger and Fry. Moving on to Wailing Caverns, they have picked up the Nautilus and Kindred on the back of that Tristana. Nautilus, the champion of control and tankiness.
I'm interested in this Kindred pickup, Aaron. A ban coming from caster minions towards Kassadin, but a Kindred. You do not see Kindred played in competitive very often.
You don't, but again, if you manage to get ahead, to get your stacks up on Kindred early, you can be so powerful going into the mid to late game. It can be quite a force. She can be quite the force to be reckoned with. Darius ban coming up from caster minions as well, followed by a Zyra ban for the Wailing Caverns. Zyra, absolutely fantastic at poking and prodding champions here, there, left and right. And Darius, he's Darius. I mean, I would say he's threatening, but that man's got the mobility of a turtle on a scooter. It's not the best, but if he does get going, it can be great. But yeah, very, very interesting. Oh, and an Ahri pickup from Wailing Caverns, Control Mage. And he doesn't need to worry about caster minions reflecting a charm back at him either for this game.
No, but we'll have to worry about whatever they pick up in the mid lane and how the Ahri matchup is going to play. We'll have to see what they pick next. Will they pick up a control mage? Will they pick up something that provides a lot of pressure?
And they pick
already
up a
have
Vex.
some AD. We should say, oh, the Vex is coming out here.
Very, very good pickup, bringing that Vex into play as well. Vex, very versatile champion. Got a fear, got a shield, got a bloody... what's that? Watch out! Meme. That one with their ult can dish out a lot of damage as well. Not to mention with the passive procs too. Vex a pretty decent pickup. Followed by a Shen. I mean, Shen. He's one of the champions where you either play him really well or you don't.
You're either a good Shen or a terrible Shen, and there is no
in between. And Mundo walks where he pleases. There he is. I was waiting for a Mundo pickup. I was honestly waiting for a Mundo pickup.
One of the best reworks ever, just because of the video with the voice lines. My God, that is peak.
Yep, absolutely. We'll need to obviously get the Mundo theme song implemented into the chat for when he gets a double penta for some reason at minute 3. But yeah. Very, very interesting lineup. What are you thinking about it, Sean?
I think it's interesting when we see a Mel ban, a Darius ban, Wukong, Orianna, Galio, Zyra. We're seeing a lot of champions that have a lot of control, a lot of power, a lot of control. We're seeing Kassadin and Fizz be banned. Is Kassadin really that much of a threat that you need to ban it? I don't know. It does seem very targeted from caster minions there. The Fizz, again, solid champion, but usually a big solo queue champion, not one we usually see when we are playing in general for our competitive environment. You tend to see more of the Syndra, Orianna, as we've seen banned here, Ahri's.
So I was going to do that so we can... There we go, it's a lot better.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
And again, I like the Zinzao ban. I think that's fine. If they are target mans towards the said players, yes, we are ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Hopefully, we're ready soon.
But yeah, keep going.
No, I'm just saying. I think that. Out of this comp, I like the Vex and I like the Poppy. I don't think I would have wanted Ahri to be picked into the Poppy. I wouldn't want to pick another Dash champion to play more into the Poppy. I would rather maybe even play the Victor.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I could
Depends
definitely do
on the player and personal preference, of course.
that. Oh yeah, totally. I mean,
One of my favorite mages.
yeah. I mean, my personal feelings on these sort of compositions that we're seeing. I think, on paper, caster minions do have a bit of a stronger comp. On paper. You obviously have the control that's going to be coming out from each of the champions. All 5 of those champions have some form of crowd control among them, whether it's Varus, Alt, Nami, QR, Poppy, Bashes, and things like that, Vex, Fears, or Shen taunts. There is a lot of control and there is a lot of peel potential, especially going into team fights with CC. And then you go over to the Wailing Cavern side, you see a Tristana with a Nautilus. Now, Nautilus obviously having essentially 3 forms of crowd control for his passive Q and ult. Kindred having the potential to obviously prevent death, just straight up says no to anyone killing her. Ari Charms and maneuverability, and then you've got the Mundo who throws axes and beats people with books. Now, on paper, I say Castlemans, they do have a very, very strong lineup going into this game, but I have a fear. I have a fear of the Mundo. I do have a fear of the Mundo, and I also do have a fear of the potential plays coming out from Kindred.
Kindred can be shut down with good pathing. She's also not great into Poppy W. Can't really use her Q. Can self-stun herself if she tries to move.
Yes.
It can be a bit dangerous.
Push. Yes. 10 and 10 knows. 10 and 10 knows.
Of course he knows. They know the way.
10 ba? 10 tonight. Damn it. But yeah. I am certainly excited. We've got 1 minute 40 left on the spectator delay. Do you have any sort of speculations as to how this is going to go, Sean?
I don't know. I would see if it's just down to composition. I would give it to caster minions 100%. Just because the comp is better. Physically looking at this comp, it does more. It's better balanced. If I was to give it to, if I knew the other side, Wailing Cavern, had better mechanics, for example, or if I knew they were just a much better team in general, I'd say the comp they're playing could work with Kindred carrying and Mundo. But in a more competitive environment, Kindred, you can shut her down. Mundo has next to no CC. He has a slow, and that is it.
Yeah. I will say,
not great as your tank.
I will say, I don't know if you're watching stream, but we're going to have Mundo coming out to this. That's what we're going to have.
Yeah, I know. I talked about Mundo. I was saying Mundo, like I don't know about him.
No, the song.
Oh, the song. Right, okay.
Push.
Confusing
I started playing the song, bro.
Hey, I'll on.
You're fine. But no, 30 seconds left. Prediction. Who's our winners?
Who's the? I don't know. Probably caster minions. I don't know.
I'm taking Wailing Caverns. I'm taking my boys. I'm taking Bum Clean and Pizza Ball.
Okay. I think it's caster minions.
Wailing
in 24. Okay. Okay.
Tino's calling it. Tino is calling it. Now, is that what we're going to see? Right, game has just started. Let me just go flip you guys over to the game. And boom. That should be up and running now. Just wait for my stream to catch up so I can double check.
I can't wait to write my resume one day and write, I casted League of Legends games. And then the person in the shop looks at it and is like, what the hell is this?
League of Legends, you mean Dota, right? But yeah.
My future career and employment. Don't mind me, chat.
Oh, man. Right. Oh, this could be a spicy little kickoff. This could be a spicy little kickoff we're waiting to see here.
Both going bot. They're about to clash.
Oh,
they've seen them. One has seen the other. It is the start. They get the 3-man fear.
Nautilus going in. Nice route, everything comes out, and down goes Varus. There's not a lot of abilities to comment on, just a massive cluster hell of all attacks coming in. And
Poppy had flash.
yeah, Varus does manage to take first blood. JRL using the flash to get out of there. And yeah, that is exactly what I expected. I'll be honest, that is exactly what I expected.
I'm going to go into ranked next game and do the exact same, except not with my teammates and on my own. And 5 people.
So you're going to feed.
Yeah, true.
That's how most of my ranked games go.
Same, high five.
Looking good so far. But yeah.
No, I think, yeah.
Honestly, yeah. Back to the builds. Fairly standard across the board. We do have both tanks in the top lane, mirroring the Doran's shield. Kindred has went for the fire starting jungle lane, which is surprising. I would normally go for the wind one, to be honest. But
thanks for
you're welcome for it. Mid lane mirror matchup, and same with ADCs and supports typically. Although Varus has went back and he's picked himself up a pair of booties for going into the laning phase.
So have a look at the Summoner's build difference in bot lane from that first engagement. Tristana losing her flash, Nautilus with the ignite down, but both sets of sums up for the enemy ADC.
Yeah, the Bunclean and Pizza Ball have caught themselves a little bit on the back foot going into this game here, and Kolsch just showcasing why Mundo is just push. Massive damage coming out, getting a nice little Q on him, followed by a grasp reset. Fantastic. And yeah, we're kind of at a stage in the game where we're kind of watch and relax. I was silver 1 before we started queuing together. Don't lie, you were bronze 3. Don't lie. I'm joking. But yeah, we're kind of at a stage of the game where we kind of just watch the players and wait for mistakes. Much to comment on, Sean?
Kindred started red, heading to... She went red Krugs, Raptors blue. Wolves blue Gromp. Sorry. So she's doing a full clear. Red start. Are we seeing the reverse? We are seeing both junglers starting full clears.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. See, this is what I expect in my ranked games, to be able to do a full clear without getting pinged after my 3rd camp for a gank. Every game. Is what I would expect.
Too bad.
Anyway. I know, right?
Not be missing the bubble there, but there is being pressure applied. Nautilus does have his ignite back up. And Kindred is looking to head down here, probably going to queue over the wall.
She is.
Yep, queuing over the wall, going to be
the Poppy. She does manage to find her. And it's going to be a wee bit of a 1v1, but Poppy is a lot stronger at the moment. She is going to get a substantial amount of damage. She has... Oh, found herself caught up position by Nautilus. She's going to get caught up position. Trizzy flashing over the wall. Ari getting the charm onto Trajan, but he is going to flash over and take down Kindred alongside. Bunclean finds himself a bit of a pickle. Puts up Barry, but it's not enough. Varus on a tiny little bit of health, and he does fall as well. Trajan found himself in a bit of a difficult position, heading into the enemy jungle, trying to find one more kill before he does go down, but I don't think he's going to find it, and Buckfast Tonic is going to take him out of the game.
What?
Buckfast Tonic.
Oh, okay, I thought you said something very... Okay. Sorry, continue. No, you're alright. They're trying to take the Kindred mark.
What did it sound like? What?
No, you're alright.
But yeah.
I thought you said butt blast tonic. Getting the Kindred mark here for the skull. Mindo just walking back to leg casually.
Oh, he just pushes. That's all he does.
There is a 700 gold lead on the side of Wailing Cavern.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Decent spread
when they
across
did
the board.
drop first blood.
Oh, sorry,
no.
No, you're right. Sorry, I'm lying.
Yeah.
That's Wailing Cavern. No, you're absolutely right. They have managed to obviously pick that up. Fairly even spread of gold across the board between Kindred and Ari. Poppy not far behind alongside Nautilus and the top laner. It's kind of stagnant across the board. Obviously Mundo is pulling ahead a little bit in terms of CS, but Shen is going to catch up now because Mundo's no longer in the lane. CS bot lane, even Stevens right way across the board. Trizzy just continuously putting pressure on top of Poppy in the jungle, having the backup from Buckfast Tonic as well, is certainly helping with that. I mean,
well, as you can see now, the summoner spells are the shoes on the other foot, where the flash advantage is now in the Tristana's favor.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And,
compared to
one thing I will say as well, we do have a Nautilus with a Hex Flash, which can be absolutely terrifying for players to go against.
Oh, don't remind me of Hex Flash. She'll give me nightmares of Helicopter.
However, we do have J Real sitting in that bot lane, playing his sneaky little game again of just bush creeping, waiting for the lane to push, and then capturing a nice beautiful little gank. He is just waiting for Pizza Ball to go in, but I kind of feel like Pizza Ball and Poppy may smell that something is in the air.
Well, look, he is maybe sitting where the counter gank could be here any minute. Kindred is ditching to go for the Gromp. The Ari is also making her day down. So
coming down. The initiation comes out by J Real. Massive amount of damage on top. Bumpclean, and Bumpclean does go down. Nautilus getting a pull back onto the Poppy. Poppy will fall. Ari does have ult, so she's dishing in and out and out and out. In and out and in and out. Trying to get perhaps potentially a charm on top of... Nope, never mind. On top of Nami, but it's not up yet, unfortunately. Traja a little bit slow to the catch up, but again, you've got to prioritise pushing that lane and getting some farm back before you head down. Good tempo on Buckfast. He's setting that tempo for the lane right now.
No, definitely rotating first, making sure to clear wave properly with RAQ, making sure to get advantage and move when he can with his jungler, paying attention to when plays can be made and reacting on the map. Beautiful play from out of both mid laners. A bit slower from Trajan in this game, as Vex does not have as good a clear as Ari does.
No, does not indeed.
And again, we're seeing a game mainly focused around the bot lane.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Just a big slap fight top lane where the Shen has already bought his Tiamat and is just Q last hit farming with Tiamat.
Yep. Sounds about right.
He'll be fine. He'll shield and heal people when he gets the chance. He'll use his shield to teleport around the map, try not to miss farm, and taunt someone to win game, hopefully, for him. That's his game plan.
Aye.
We do see pings coming out here for the grubs.
Fantastic, fantastic. That's what you want to see. That is what you want to see.
Shen is stuck under tower here. That Mundo Q actually stopped him getting that CS. Good Q from Mundo.
Yeah.
And we are seeing a situation where Kindred is on this side of the map. She will see it. She's only going to be able to get one grub, has to drop it.
Yeah. Has to play it safe there, take it back. Although Kindred isn't actually heading down to pressure it, but again, she can see...
They're looking for the... Yeah, they're warding it and they want
in.
the mark.
Yeah.
Yep, taking the mark on the Raptors.
May as well. I mean, that's one thing you play for Kindred is those marks. Col's just connecting these axes continuously onto the Shen, just causing carnage. Now there's going to be 3 grubs going to the side of caster minions, kicking it off here. It looks as though Kindred has managed to go take her mark and potentially going to angle for the Drake here now that I've managed to push Varus underneath the tower. Yeah. Drake is going to end up getting started. Ari is going to position herself a little bit forward to try and get a pick. We're going to run into J Real here. Gets a nice, beautiful little catch. Now, unfortunately, bye. Kindred is just going to get knocked back into oblivion. Trajan unfortunately forgot that he just watched the arrow lady go flying above his head and stayed in that position despite knowing that she was going to come back. And now Bumpclean and Co are going to keep up that pressure and kind of force the caster mains out of their jungle. Potentially look to steal this red and then get started on that Drake.
Now again, we have our assault here. We don't have Nami ult yet. And we do have Shen ult. There was a chance to contest that red, but the dragon is... They're on the dragon taking it. You can see Kindred moving around strongly. No one knows she's on it. I don't think they have vision on it. I can't see on the map. I don't think they do.
No, I don't think
they do. They do have vision on it.
Oh no, they do. Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah. No, they don't.
No, they don't. Yeah, I was seeing the red one, thinking.
Yeah. No, that's the other teams. Prototype. I recognise that British voice. I know you do. No, you don't. He recognises the voice. God damn it.
We're not British, we're American. Isn't that right, Fort? We're American, aren't we?
They're American. But yeah, Kolsch doing quite well in that top lane, getting a 40 CS lead above the Shen. He is just dominating that lane right now, keeping up tempo, keeping things just in his favour up there, and he is probably going to be finishing, I'm going to imagine, his Heartsteel within the next couple of minutes. And that's going to cause a whole new kettle of fish problems, because as soon as that scaling starts to come into the game, that's when Mundo starts to thrive. And
Well, it
yeah,
could be
he may well have gold now.
an Iceborne or Frostborn Gauntlet, whatever it's called. I can't remember. Good caster me. It could be that. We do see Shen's building that every now and again.
No, I'm on about Mundo. Mundo.
Oh yeah, Mundo. Okay.
Yeah, double giant spell plus the crystallized gauntlet thing.
Oh yeah, that's most definitely the Heartsteel. Yeah.
It's either Heartsteel or it's Warmogs. I would imagine that's Heartsteel because you can want to get that scaling early over the Warmogs.
Also, just rushing Warmogs is usually not a good idea.
Yeah, exactly. But I have seen it. It's a weird one. But yeah, things kind of stagnant at the moment. We're still sitting at a 4-4 for both teams. Trajan nearly getting this. A beautiful sidestep from Trajan there. Sidestepping the Ari. Poppy is going to come in, kind of zone her out, prevent that gank from happening. That was a fantastic little bit of micro movement there coming from Trajan, just sidestepping that charm. That was beautiful.
It's a really nice sidestep, but you have to remember, Aaron, they're 2,000 gold down caster minions compared to Wailing Cavern, who have gotten a 2,000 gold lead while still only being 4-4.
That is true, and I think majority of it is because of Mundo. I'll be honest, I think majority of that gold is potentially on the Mundo, who has indeed went for a Warmog's Rush. I mean,
playing weak side top is definitely difficult. You have to give up a lot and not deal with the fact that you're not the carry.
Yeah.
And there can be a lot of sacrifice with that. Kindred knows where her mark is, so we can comfortably know where Kindred wants to go.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. So now she's going to potentially look to head towards the bot side, look for a potential gank before she heads over to that mark. Now they have just dewarded it, but they do have a ward sitting in Tribush. Initiation comes out from the Poppy, managed to pull Pizza Ball into a bad position. Namiel does come out, Rude Dude nearly escaping, but he does not. He gets taken down. The reset for the Poppy, she hops over. Sorry, the reset for Tristana, hopping over the Poppy's head. She does get exhausted, so she's going to backtrack on any damage. Not less. Nelly falls down, but Poppy goes down instead. Shen TP comes in, tries to get on top of Bumpclean, but Bumpclean is just going to walk away. Manages to kick him down with the assistance of Ari. Ari gets the kill. And yeah, Kindred is there, but they are all so low, so low. Now, Trajan, if only they had their ult up and available, this could be a massive play here. So many low HP champions.
They did, but they missed their ult when the Tristana flashed.
Yeah.
Is that Tristana, or I think it was Trist? They flashed to dodge, make sure it wouldn't go.
Yeah.
You have to remember, for Shen to come down here, he dies and he loses gold topside.
Not to mention his tower, who's probably taking a bit of a bashing, and it's gone. Just like that, it's gone. And it's gone.
It's gone.
Mundo doing what Mundo does best, headbutting towers and winning games. Beautiful little charm coming up from Ari on top of Trajan there. Found himself out of position, but I don't think it's going to be enough to actually take him down. No, the shield was available along with the fear, and he is just going to disengage away from Buckfast Tonic now.
Yeah, again. Buckfast Tonic showing that he can really dance, show the moves.
Trizzy now getting caught a bit of a difficult position. Buckfast managed to get a beautiful charm onto the Nami there. Trizzy is going to need to pop up the anti-death field. And I do believe they are probably just going to go ahead and dive this. There's nothing much that Nami can do here. Yeah, she is just going to fall. Oh, beautiful save from Pizza Ball there, popping the shield onto Trizzy to ensure that they don't fall down. That was very close there. That one tower shot was about to tell her what's up. 9 minutes left from Tino. Still believing that Wailing is going to win within 24 minutes. We will see. We will see.
We will see indeed. We will. Now, we're seeing the Kindred go to take this. Building up, but she is weak. Tristana's coming. They may have an idea of where they are on the map. They probably
Don't
do.
think
But
they're going to make it in time. Yeah, they're not making it in time. Not a chance. Trajan obviously sitting, got a wee bit of a D ward, getting his control wards down, gets a 2-for-1 offer out of the Tesco there, and he's going to head back to his lane and start farming. However, what I don't think he realised is that there is the Nautilus sitting by in the bushes there, just the way it takes that control ward out of the game. Looking at top lane, Coast getting initiated upon by Shadow, but there's not much you can really do to Mundo at this point. If he does have obviously Warmogs on, you can harass, you can beat him up, you can do what you want to him. He'll just walk away and come back full health again and laugh at your face. But that's just Mundo.
Again, a Shen versus Mundo matchup. I appreciate why they went Shen and his usefulness and utility. And in terms of comp, it is better. But in terms of fighting Mundo, Shen is very useless.
Yeah.
It's a slap fight. It's not going to do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Coach getting his break on that tower. Trying to get a little bit of damage on a Shadow Noctis there. And yeah, he is in a very, very good position. I mean, his gold is sitting so high. 70 CS ahead of Shen, the highest CS in the game at the moment with 175. And he's just chilling. Kindred here to lay a little hand. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, Trajan getting initiated upon by Buckfast alongside Nautilus. And he is going to fall. And again, in the top lane, there goes Shen as well.
Shen.
2 deaths.
Yeah, a dive from Kindred and Mundo in the top side. You could see it on the map. Used the Hex Gates to calm down, Kindred did, to head towards top side quickly, to take that tower. Caster minions are really falling far behind here. They can get this mid tower, but is it worth it? Even with the extra damage of Herald?
You take your wins where you can take them. You take your wins where you can take them. And it was a bounty.
The objective bounty was 500 gold, I think?
Yep. 500 each.
But look at what they're losing here.
Yeah, that is probably minutes. a bad idea. Thing as well that Mundo can just walk away from this. Yeah, he can just walk away from this. He's got the movement speed boots and the sort of movement slow reduction boots. He does not care. He does not care.
Unfortunately, this game, it's been a story of bot lane dominating, but in a different way. There's so much pressure. Buckfast Tonic has provided so much pressure for his bot lane, and the Poppy is suffering in jungle. Is suffering.
Oh no, J-Real getting caught out. Trizzy managed to get her out off just before she fell down. Fantastic. Oh my goodness, Ari and Kindred taking out Nami and Varus straight off the back there. Triple kill for Ari, taking out the Vex, and finally a double for Kindred and taking out the Shen, and that is an ace. Straight off the bat there. Very, very difficult game for the caster mains to sort of pull things back. Now we are looking at a 10,000 gold lead. Now, that is what we're used to, Sean.
Yeah, no, it's Snowbally League where one mistake costs you, and I'll be honest, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But it's looking rough for caster minions here. On paper, I thought their comp would be really good, but in practice, the Poppy is getting caught into their vision because of their advantage in the jungle, how they done early game. This Kindred is completely killable, and if she gets caught, she dies. That was a good flash attempt.
Yeah, J-Real is trying his best to get on top of her, but he is going to fall down. It's a little bit too greedy with it. And I think this is kind of where things start to go a little bit south. We get a little bit frustrated. We try and get these kills that are going to happen, and Nami, she's going to get caught in position. You can't be walking by a Nautilus like that. You need to take your opportunity, try and get out as fast as possible. He is just going to rip you.
They thought they could catch Nautilus, but they didn't realize, like, it's all baits, all enemies are around you. You can't do that. I get why they tried, I understand that, I feel bad for them. It was not possible.
No, absolutely not.
All of you should be going to kill that Midori.
What you should be doing, as soon as you see a Nautilus on his own, you should press X to doubt. Because that is, that is a bait through and through.
Genuinely, as sad as it is to say, after that Varus collects that wave, all of them should be collapsing the Mundo and trying to get something out of him. Because they're not stopping that, let's be real.
No, not at all, not at all. Now, listen, X to doubt, the Nautilus is baiting, the Nautilus is baiting, but the Atakan is going to go down. Nautilus getting on top of Trajan, he is going to get chain CC there with both the pull and the charm.
And it's just an easy pick.
getting quite a well position. Meanwhile, Mundo smashing his face off the inhibitor, managed to take it down. There's not much that Shadow Noctis can do here. Mundo currently sitting at 85 stacks alongside Warmogs as well. What is his health actually sitting at this moment? His health is sitting at 5,000, which is kind of spooky, especially for 21 minutes into the game. 3 minutes left for the 24-minute call out from Tino. We'll still wait and see that. Still 3 minutes left. Who knows? Maybe he's right, maybe he's wrong.
I definitely think they're now probably going to win the game, but there is still a chance, you know, caster minions could turn it around. I don't think they're going to, but they could.
They could, but again,
it's unlikely.
There's turnarounds and then there's table flips. They would require a full-on table flip for this. I mean, this is 14,000 gold. Behind.
Well, it's a massive deficit, Aaron.
It's a massive deficit. It's going to be very, very difficult. They're going to get a very, very clutched up team fight to get anything back. Claim the bounties upon Kindred, Ari, Mundo, Tristana, and Nautilus. Nautilus coming in with the third highest bounty in the game on the support.
If I'm them, I need to adjust my positioning and start thinking about next match. There's been a lot of catches on Poppy. I think she needs to control, even when she has low vision, she can't just blind walk into places.
No.
This is like, we all know this, but we do it sometimes. She's walked blindly into too many brushes and got caught.
Yep.
It's a shame, it happens. I think for next game, we need not Shen top lane.
Yeah.
Shen did not make an impact and just allowed Mundo to free farm and do what he wants.
Yeah.
We need something that if the other top is going to sit there and do nothing, you need something that will put pressure on them to force them to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, like you can't.
You
could have played Kennen with bad items, and Kennen would have been more useful in the situation. With just flash ult,
at the same time, he is a Mundo. He is just going to push. Pitt getting caught on top of Trajan there. He managed to flip it around on top of the Vex, but it's not enough. He is going to go down straight after his ult. Jay Rail is going to get taken out of the game there as well. Down comes the Varus ult, but it's not enough. Getting initiated onto Shen. He does go down. Varus does get the bounty on top of Kindred. Managed to take her out of the game, but he is going to fall on the backside. And meanwhile, we have Mundo smashing his face off another inhibitor.
50 seconds. If they can end, they prove this prediction right.
50 seconds. We have 40 seconds left.
But they are right. They ended within 24 minutes.
He's right. Tino has called it out. 24-minute Tino. Called it. But well done
Aaron,
for round one.
Yeah, no, Aaron, if you're caster minions, I mean, you go back to the drawing board with this comp, right?
Yes, indeed. You do indeed. You absolutely
I feel like you cannot allow them to have that RE again.
No.
Too much value.
Way too much value. Yeah, way too much value. Not to mention the amount of sort of pressure that was getting applied by that Kindred. She was getting so much free reign, and she was able to put so much pressure on that Poppy in her own jungle. Like you had that Ari, she was able to sort of maneuver herself to assist with applying that pressure on a Poppy, while at the same time creating a sort of barrier between Vex and actually trying to help Poppy with it. There needs to be a lot more answers than there are questions as to what to do here. But yeah, very, very interesting game. Good round one. Still waiting to see Bum Clean and yeah, Pizza Ball too.
I'm beating Pizza Ball just won.
I know they just won, but I'm still waiting to see some big boy plays from them. I mean, I'll be honest, that bot lane looked a little bit rough for them to begin with. I think.
It looked rough in the beginning, but you have to remember that if we're going to be playing around the bottom lane, caster minions had all the advantage.
That's true.
In terms of what their champions do.
Mm-hmm.
Their champions in theory are better than a team fight, but what works out in theory doesn't always work out in practice, and it's the same in paper and practice, as they say. You need to be very well rehearsed on these champions. I think you need a good mid-wave clearer. If you're going to let them have that Ahri, you need something with better wave clear than Ahri. You cannot allow the Ahri to make roams like that. She was far too useful. Far too useful. Her timings were impeccable.
Sure was that, sure was that. And here we are, back onto the drafting screen.
I also think instead of Poppy, I would like to see something like a Maokai or a Pantheon or something that has some kind of global impact, maybe, and not Shen, obviously, but something that has gank pressure. Sejuani, maybe a Zinzao, but I'm not sure. I think. Oh, this sounds stupid. Sounds absolutely crazy.
I mean,
Do you bring out the Gwen jungle?
I mean, at the same time,
It's hard to catch people.
It's hard to catch people. That would be my first sort of go-to.
But it absolutely shreds.
It does shred.
From what I remember.
It does shred. However, yeah, it's going to rely heavily upon actually getting catch. Is the only thing. It would be very, very difficult. You're going to need to have a
hard to catch, but its fighting potential is insane.
That's true. That's true. But yeah,
there could also be a J4. So I think J4 is a good pickup here.
Yeah.
Or I haven't seen Rek'Sai in forever. Do we have a Rek'Sai player?
I still don't understand that champion. I'll be honest, I still do not understand that champion one bit. I can't do the burrow underground and looking for bloody drop marks. I can't do that.
Poppy. If your caster minions ban the Poppy surprising and just randomly bring out a Yone and try
casually. It's casual Yone.
It's casual Yone and try and take it.
But yeah, we'll hopefully get into the pick ban phase very, very soon. Just waiting to see. Man, there's one thing actually. We really should have got see if we did eventually get sponsors and things like that for next year. That is totally we've got to, like, during the playoffs, do these just off the cuff ads for sponsors. We have to. That would be ace. That would be ace.
Oh, yo, like, I don't know if I'll be back for next year if I'm invited back.
Buckfast, I can't.
You're just like, no.
Shut up. No, you're not. You'll be back. Shut up. Shut up. I can't lane. It's a well-known fact. Coming from Buckfast Tonic. I mean, who needs to lane when you're killing people, realistically?
Exactly. What is lane anyway?
What is laning? Like, you just kill people. Kill people, win games. That's essentially what this meta is. I know someone was looking to see what the ranks were for this match, but yeah, you're looking at 3 masters on the side of Wailing Caverns with 2 diamonds, 2 plats, 2 emeralds, and a gold on the side of caster minions.
I don't think that's the peaks though. Definitely not.
Yeah.
I think most of them have peaked higher.
Yeah, probably. Maybe. Rubber. But yeah, we're just waiting for the kickoff of the pick bans, and we'll get things started. And the first ban coming out is the Mel. Thank God, because Mel is... Zinzao does also come out, so does Wukong as well, from Wailing Caverns. Next ban up for the caster minions. Wait and see. It's the Kindred. Good choice. Kindred was creating a lot of pressure in that game there, to be fair.
I don't know if you... I think it's fine because it could be a specialty. I don't know if you banned the Kindred here, though.
I would ban the Kindred.
There is the potential.
I would ban the Kindred because if the game gets ahead and you're looking to get one of those shutdowns, and that there's a Kindred lingering nearby with an anti-death field, and just laughing in your face like, ha, you wanted to shut down gold? That's a good joke. You ain't getting it.
But if someone plays Kindred, the ultimate slap in the face.
It is an ultimate slap in the face.
You play Bard and a big burst mage like Orianna together. They Kindred ult, they're all low. You immediately Bard ult. So as soon as Kindred ult ends, you Bard ult them, they're all gathered together. You then immediately Ori ult them when they come out. All dead. Boom, you win. Oh man, I'm a master.
I do believe the ban for the side of Wailing Caverns was Orianna. They just failed to put it in. A little bit of memes going on in the chat there. So first pick from the Wailing Caverns. Who are we going to go?
I don't know. Who will they pick? I want to see a Singed personally, because Singed gaming, but
It's a Mundo. Wait,
okay.
hold on. I need to play.
Oh, of course you do. Okay, thank you. Good though.
Okay.
If we see a Mundo, I want to see something that can fight at top. I want to see something that can put pressure, or something from top that does not care that you're a Mundo and will do its job.
Yes, absolutely.
I would love to see a Kennen. I don't care what state Kennen's in. It is dominant in a team fight.
Kennen is
And it
very good
will
at
be
team
a
fight.
great disruptor.
Is looking over side caster means we have Nami pick up for support along with a Zac jungle, I believe. Zac can obviously play in the top lane, but it doesn't create a lot of pressure for a Mundo, which would be the downfall if that did go. Well, now one trick pony or something, quite possibly. Diana pick up from Wailing Caverns, could be mid or jungle, we don't know yet, but
I think it's jungle, right? Diana mid is very questioned. It doesn't provide a lot of pressure, especially into good control mage player.
True, that is true. Could be so much fun though. A lot of fun on Diana.
Oh, definitely.
A lot of fun.
Lord.
And there's the Nautilus. The Nautilus pick up from Wailing Caverns as well. Again,
See, instead of that Ezreal ban, sorry Aaron, just one second. I think that Nautilus ban instead of that Ezreal would have been a better ban for caster minions.
Quite possibly, but sometimes you want to keep that open for yourself. I understand that obviously they had to pick ahead, but what if they picked something else and you needed something to answer that with? Nautilus would be your guy. Tristana gets picked up now by caster minions. A little bit of a role reversal going on here.
Yeah, no, true. Thank you so much, Marco G. It's good to see you as always. We hope you're doing well, bud.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man, for tuning in. Still going strong. Always going strong. I mean, I'm not sure if you can tell, because my voice seems a little bit deeper, but I am ill as heck. But we still go. We have a Kai'Sa ban on the side of caster minions there. Thank goodness. I'm still recovering from the Kai'Sa continuous picking. Yep. League of Locks. Kai'Sa continuous Kai'Sa rather. Followed by a Zyra ban on the side of Wailing Caverns. I mean, to be fair, Zyra, I hate going against it too. I do not blame them. Finally, a Kassadin ban. The guys at Wailing Caverns are going to be a little bit mad at that, because in the chat they were asking, please don't ban my Kassadin. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
That's fair, Mark. Remember, my man, Marco G, you are a hard worker. You're one of the best casters around. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, mate. You're fantastic. Keep up the hard work, man.
We shout out for Marco G. Obviously assisted with Rocket League last weekend. Proper professional, proper fantastic bloke. And look forward to seeing him and potentially meeting him at the SEL semi-finals. I certainly can't wait. But yeah, you'll see him because he's probably the most handsome man in the crowd. And yeah, you'll grow to find out that you hate him for it. But we love you, Mark. We love you. Caster minions picking up the Lysandra. Control mage, there it is.
So we see the Lysandra. I think it's a great control mage. I'd love to maybe see an Aftershock Lysandra here. Get a bit of pressure.
Absolutely.
Cast and ban. No, we don't hate you.
Don't hate you, man. Don't worry, you're fine. Oh, yes! Oh my god, a Udyr! A Udyr! Oh dear, here's a Udyr! Oh dear, here's a Udyr! Oh, I have not seen a Udyr in any form of competitive play in quite a while. But then again, I do not watch a lot of competitive play. But I have not casted a game with a Udyr in it for an extended period of time. And this is potentially one of my favourite champions to watch.
And a Syndra. They're playing some of my favourite champions. Let's go.
Syndra off the back as well. She got that damage. Udyr. I dear Udyr, we all dear or something. Wait, what?
Let's go, baby.
Right, I'm pretty sure I have like a clip on TikTok of me having just an absolute frazzle period of trying to figure out like what Udyr done. It's like four. No, yeah. It was to do with his rework, and I was getting totally confused with the amount of spirit animals he has connection with, and I don't know what was going on, but I just frazzled and everyone laughed at me, and I didn't find it funny. Anyway, Syndra coming in,
shield,
massive damage, has an execute. Aurelia also coming in, very mobile champion, providing that you get research.
Oh,
and
that is a beautiful pick into the window. Exactly.
It is indeed. You build the Bork, you get that bot plus damage, and you absolute decimate.
We are finally going to see some top lane carry potential. I'm excited. Let's go.
Oh, you dear bot. Oh. The bum queen hidden Udyr account unleashed. I am excited now. Looking at the chat coming from Morkant. From Morkant.
I did not know.
They don't have an ADC, bud.
I just.
I have questions.
Sure, why not?
I have questions, but I'm also so intrigued to see how this goes.
Okay, before we get carried away, is it just Syndra bot?
No, it must be Udyr.
Oh, Udyr is Lucian, Laughing Mass. Oh, is it a visual bug?
Oh. Ah, no.
No, the Udyr. How dare you betray me like this?
No. Man, I got so excited. I got so excited. Right, let's do this just so I don't trip over myself. Oh man, I'm devastated now.
I will be back in 1 second as Aaron will talk about the team comps. 1 second, folks.
Oh, Lucian, boo. Yeah, I'm just putting boo because that's so upsetting. That is so upsetting, man. I was really excited about that. But yeah, the team comps looking fairly healthy across the board. I mean, Lucian, one of those champions that can obviously do a substantial amount of damage fairly early with his resets and his double attacks. Having a Nautilus there as well to obviously keep people in place while he punishes them can end up being very, very detrimental to the side of caster minions. Mundo, there's not much to say. We just push. Diana as well. I do believe that is a Diana jungle. I'm not tripping over myself here. I'm sorry I didn't realize that was a draft mistake. I got so excited about you, dear Rocky. Imagine a full on hit Tiger Claw. I know that's exactly what I was feeling there as well, Morkant. Don't worry. I felt the exact same thing there. But yeah, Diana jungle, very, very good jungler. Fast clear, can create a lot of pressure across the map. And then Syndra, what's not to love about Syndra? She knocks back, she's stunned, she hits you with all of her balls, left, right, and centre. So much fun. On the side of caster mains, we have the good old fashioned Nami. So much play potential, especially with that ult knocking up. I mean, we've seen in the previous caster minion games. Managed to get absolutely clutch Nami ults, saving teammates and even getting some picks. Zac, we've seen that coming out from the cast. Yes, we have seen that come up caster minions before in J-Real. Creating a lot of plays, connecting those queues. Just absolutely all around great champion, but he does need to get ahead. That would be the only caveat to obviously going Zac. But yeah, looking at the top lane, Mundo is now probably going to have a little bit more pressure going against Aurelia. Substantial amount of damage, especially building Bork early. If she does go down that path, Mundo might find himself in a little bit of trouble. There. But yeah, it's looking to shape up to be a fantastic next round coming in here. So round 2 of the best of 3 of the quarterfinals of the Scottish Esports League 6. I'm excited. Sean, are you back?
Yes, who's back?
There he is.
Back again.
But yeah, what about yourself? How are you feeling about the draft?
I'm feeling happy. Seeing an Aurelia always makes me happy. Good champion, fun champion. We've got Lissandra, Aurelia. I feel like team fights are going to be a bit weird on who's engaging them. I think you have to engage with Zac Lissandra, but how does the Aurelia get into the backline? That's what I'll be curious about. And can she pull it off without getting blown up or CC'd? I also like the other comp. I love watching Syndra be played. I like Mundo because Money Man Mundo skin is funny, and Mundo. Mundo Mundo. Diana's a fun champion to watch, and Lucian Nautilus. I love both those champions. I like both drafts. Like,
Oh my
I don't
god.
know what to say.
You sat forward. You sat forward. Wow, my ears.
Oh, did I sit forward on accident? I am sorry.
My ears.
Bro, everyone tells me I'm too quiet normally,
You're
and then
fine,
all of a sudden...
You're fine. If you're too quiet, I'll just turn you up. You're cool. Oh my god, my ears.
True.
I panicked there a little bit. Just like, boom, Sean. But
I
yeah.
came forward closer to the mic. Just slowly.
Oh my god. But no, it's looking to be a very, very interesting wee draft that we've got going on here. And I'm just going to switch it over onto the game now. If it'll load up,
Folks,
there
if
we
there's
go.
any issues with the stream at all, please let us know. We hope you're enjoying and having fun. And we wish you all the best as you're watching us.
I have found an issue.
There's no
I've got a
feedback.
random... Oh, okay, it's gone. I had a random little gold thing on my spectator mode there. I don't know what it was, but it was worrying me. Now, are we going to see the exact same thing as we've seen in the first round, where both teams decide to meet up in the bottom lane and just have a good old-fashioned scrap?
Yes, look. It's happening.
Yep, it is happening. It is happening.
Both teams 5 stacking.
I think we're going to bring this down so we can see all the action unfold. Oh.
I'm pretty sure Wailing Cavern is the stronger 5v5.
Oh.
I think at least.
And then it goes. Here we go. Round 1. Zach getting initiated on. He does have his passes up, so they're not going to manage to take him out of the game. First of all, attacks are coming in left, right, and centre. Larudud getting very, very low. Has to pop the absorb, and Cinder does manage to find the kill. Bumclean find himself on the back foot. Potentially going to go down. Down he goes. Currently a 2-1 lead to the Wailing Caverns. Down goes Diana as well. 2-all. And Trajan managed to get away with a slight bit of health. Fair, but just trade going on there. First blood obviously going to Syndra, so it's a nice little boost spraying inside of the Wailing Caverns off the bat there. But yeah, that was
an absolute insane fight.
I don't know how to cast these. I do not know how to cast these. Like, these level 1 fights, I don't know how to do it because everyone uses their ability and then just auto-attack. What am I supposed to say? They're attacking each other with anchors and guns. Like, what?
Trajan checks the bush with the Syndra Q. Now, obviously, they want to know if they're in there. And they get the information that they're not with the Syndra Q. But the problem is, that also confirms to the enemy who saw it that they're there.
Yeah.
And it also confirms...
And if you cover up pizza ball, gets to the top of the Tristana there. Half health chunked from the resets of Bumclean along with the... what's it called? Oh, what's that? Hold on. Press the attack? Yeah, PTO.
Oh, press the attack. PTA. Yeah.
Oh my god, a hook from downtown. Rude Dude is going to get taken out, and Blue Team has claimed the feat of warfare. Oh my goodness.
Nautilus showing why he is an absolute threat in any situation he's in, and you should not underestimate him.
Oh, absolutely not.
Nautilus, a fantastic sport champion.
He is indeed.
Aurelia is showing why she can be dangerous for the Mundo at full 5 stacks when she's there.
Absolutely.
She is a powerhouse.
Absolutely. She's keeping those stacks up as well. She's going to get some healing back as well off these Q dashes too. She's going to be able to sustain herself in lane for a little bit of time. I am not going crazy. That does heal. Yes, it does. I'm not crazy.
Yes, it does. Q last hit heals, yeah.
Trizzy taking a full clear here. May as well get level 4, get a little bit extra burst damage. And yeah, we're kind of at a little bit of a stagnant pace right now until our junglers decide to gank. It looks as though both Diana and Zac start top side. Looks to be a little bit of bot side pressure going to be created here. Now Zac, unfortunately, a little bit slower to the clear than Diana. So it looks as though it is going to be a little bit difficult for him to get in there. Tristana has tried to get away, but unfortunately, Pizza Ball held off on using his Q. Pulls him back into the grasp of Bumclean, or should I say, the cheeks of Bumclean.
Bumclean showing up here, and Pizza Ball and Bumclean a fantastic bot lane partnership as per usual. Excited to see what's to come, Aaron, from these two, this pairing.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Pizza Ball getting initiation onto Ferocious. Unfortunately, well, I follow up anything with Diana. She does miss her Q, but she was a little bit out of range anyway. Can't be a dream, but the dream wasn't had. Trizzy getting a double connection onto Rude Dude and Ferocious. That is so hard to say. Ferocious. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying Nami. I can't. Ferocious. That no.
I just called him ferocious and wouldn't care.
Ferocious. Yeah, fair. Zach has made his presence known now in the bot lane, but unfortunately I don't think they're going to manage to get anything here. Cole sitting on their tower, slamming Shadow with axes, just laughing in good old fashioned Mundo ways. And yeah, reset from the Zach here. Jungle camps are starting to spawn. Diana is a little bit ahead on the tempo. She's going to start to swing over to that top side crab, look to take that, and then reset her jungle, I would imagine.
So
and
the
yeah,
interesting thing here is Buckfast with Tonic, while being on the Syndra, is actually gankable by a Zac.
oh
But
absolutely.
there is an invade going on. They know the Raptors is up, and he's pinged and even called it. So that ping was to let the Lissandra know that the Diana was going to his Raptors.
Yep. But again, Trajan can't really do anything on the back burner of that. He's sitting at half health, and there's a Syndra breathing on the back of his neck right now. He can't really do much. He's just going to wait it out. And Shadow Nelly going down to Mundo, but Mundo has decided that he will let her live. To be fair, probably a good I'll be honest, probably a good shout on top of Mundo there. There we go. Gets the assist goal onto Diana, allows Diana to start pacing herself a little bit faster.
If she Qs to the side of the minion, she can just avoid Mundo Q, and if she has E off cooldown, heal off the minion and maybe live, but it's very rare. I think she dies either way.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
Absolutely. J-Real coming to cover top lane, absorbing some of that XP, just keeping things sort of stable for Aurelia getting back to lane. And yeah, it looks as though she's going to be having a little bit of a problem here. She has went home and picked up a lifesteal scepter to try and keep herself in the lane a little bit longer through those Mundo Qs. Nami chilling in base. Don't know if they're waiting for a certain item, perhaps. Yeah, they were waiting on an item. And yeah, that is pretty much the game so far, folks. We are 5-2 for the side of Wailing Caverns, showcasing absolutely fantastic team play and game knowledge with that kill in top lane. Then down the bot, Tristana left alone, waiting for Nami to come back, but Nami looks as though she is going to be taking a long route back. J-Real managed to get the Q connection on top of Buckfast Taunts, but he is going to manage to retreat under his tower. It's not going to be enough, unfortunately, for Lissandra, who comes out from Nautilus. Massive damage on top of Root Dude. Fall by Ignite. He is going to go down. That is a massive amount of damage coming out there from Bumclear Nautilus. Tristana just had no answers for it. Trizzy sitting there with the ult, managed to get pulled in, and yeah, unfortunately, J-Real has found himself to get squished, shall we say.
They have the vision, they knew where he was going, they're not stupid.
Trizzy looking for an opportunity to get on Trajan, taking any form of jungle that is left while the Zac is down. Which again, very great idea, especially this early on in the game, trying to starve out the enemy jungler. Try and prevent it from having any form of impact in the game, especially considering that each of the lanes for the side of Wailing Caverns are doing severely well. Noctis can't really do much against Kolsch now. Kolsch has his ult propped. He's just going to laugh in good old fashioned Mundo style.
Yeah, unfortunately, really needs that Blade of the Ruin King to even stand a chance.
Popping the ult, does a flash route on top of Buckfast Tonic. Managed to get a fantastic E replacement. Down goes Syndra as well. Trizzy managed to come in and gets the connection on top of Buckfast, though. Doesn't manage to do much from that.
I know he's got teammates incoming, but he doesn't kill that.
Yeah, Trizzy.
It's too easy to get away.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time. I think you just like make sure the wave's set. Get to your next camp because you're already behind.
Yeah.
You really need Bork on this Aurelia. This Aurelia desperately needs it.
Yeah,
before she can do anything.
Absolutely.
I also think you need teleport in this game. What's the chances that you take Ignite for the early solo kill?
I was going to say that. Anytime you're going to get some Mundo, realistically, Ignite should be a very, very up on the sort of choice. J-Real. Oh no. J-Real finds himself sort of caught out of position, although he does pop the ult, get a little bit more resistance, keeping himself alive. Trizzy is going to hop in and out and in and out. He is going to manage to take her down here, though.
Played fantastically.
Fantastic gameplay. Tino predicting a 22-minute game. We will see. We have 13 minutes left on that one.
think that was a very good play by Jeriel. Knowing that he could actually solo kill the Diana there was fantastic, knowing he had support on the way with the Sandra.
Absolutely. I mean, people, you forget how good Zach is at sustaining himself, especially in sort of prolonged fights. You've got all your goose sitting left, right, and centre of you. All you need to do is pick it up. Little bit of poke damage coming out from the Syndra in the mid lane, proccing the electrocute on top of Lysandra. And yeah, that's a substantial amount of damage. I mean, with just a little bit of poke, a little bit of CC, half health on Lysandra, and yeah, Trajan's going to head back to base, going to play it safe.
Again, part of the problem here is, I said before, I wanted to see them play a mid laner that out clears the other mid laner. They still haven't played a mid that has wave clear priority. Without that, they really are going to struggle. And stopping Buckfast Tonic from doing what he wants to do, which is roam.
Yep, they really are. They're going to struggle very heavily. Very, very heavily.
Trizzy and Buckfast Tonic seem to make up quite a strong amalgamation of this team.
Oh yeah.
And their abilities.
Absolutely. The communication between the side of Whale and Carver is just impeccable. You can see, just with the micro movements across the map, they're having communication as to where people are, what's going to be happening next. I mean, look at this in the mid lane. Buckfast Tonic seen that Zach was coming. So Trizzy informed her. She did try to get back. Was it enough to get her out of the road? And she is going to fall for it. But that form of communication is what you need. Jeriel just going to hop over to his tower and get out of that there. They do get 1-for-1, but it does swing in the favour of the caster minions there, taking out that Syndra and putting her behind that a little bit further on her stacking passive. Is always going to come on top. Trizzy just going to slam that tower a little bit, get another plating, and she's just going to walk away.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, that noise is just so hilarious.
It genuinely sounds like a broken violin. Or
yeah. Trizzy managing to find the Nami. She is gonna get knocked up by the ult, and disconnection of the Q on top of the Nami. Tristana is also going to fall to Lucian. Lucian hopped over in just the right amount of time. Diana will fall to Zac, however, and Pizza Ball and Lucian are going to need to play a little bit more safe. Bum clean, they're coming for you, bud. I hope you've washed. Jeriel, I don't think he's going to engage that. No, they're going to retreat back to the tower.
Name is Bum Clean.
That's true. They are going to retreat back to their tower, and Zac is going to head back into the jungle. Shadow Noctis still strung a little bit. He has went and picked up a, I believe it's Executioner's, is it? Executioner's Calling to try and provide a little bit of anti-heal against the Mundo, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough.
From the grasp.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be enough this point in the game.
Online, if she can get the 3 ults, it hurts, it hurts very bad to get hit by it, but it's if you could get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a big question of if.
Absolutely. Still 40 stacks left on the Reaper as well. Sorry, the Culling Blade. Still a little bit of time before she can actually get the value from it, but I don't think it's going to be that valuable after sort of taking the punishment from Mundo in that top lane, I'll be honest.
Again, it just depends on if a good fight can happen or not. Again, trying to dodge the Mundo cleavers, and I haven't seen her dodge one yet, unfortunately. Oh no.
Oh, it comes up from Trizzy on top of Nami, and she is going to fall. Yeah. Vision has played a fucking...
knowing.
Yeah. Vision is playing a proper good part in this here. Managed to get these picks, thankfully. Wow, yeah. It's getting to a stage in the game where they can just absolutely demolish people under their towers now.
She shouldn't have. Jesus, that was close.
Zac looking to get on top of Kosh. Gets a Q connection. Unfortunately, double taps it. Doesn't get the pull back. Does ult on top of Kosh. Kosh is going to get Poppy's ult here. Shadow misses his ult, and he is going to get left, right, good nighted by the Mundo. And Mundo is going to try and connect it, but he can't find it, and he does go down to the Zac. Trizzy and Buckfast looking to dive in the mid lane. Diana is going to take out Lysandra, and Nautilus is going to unfortunately fall. In comes Rude Dude
She's dead.
looking, trying to take her out. I don't think she is.
Cinder's gonna die, right?
Not enough damage,
1
unfortunately.
HP, that's so unfortunate.
One stack, unfortunately. But 2 stacks, yes. J-Rail coming to initiate on top of Trizzy. I don't think he's going to manage to do a lot, though. Nice flash coming from Buckfast, getting out of there. Trizzy switching target straight onto the Tristana, and he is going to fall. No, they're going to just go. There's nothing they can do here. Ferocious is just going to float on by and sit by her tower, unfortunately.
Honestly, it was an okay play from Aurelia. I think she kind of probably should have predicted the Mundo was going to juke the R. It's kind of obvious. It's hard to do in game though. Easier said than done by far.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think she played it well, but was slightly scared of dying, which is fair. Very fair.
Oh yeah, totally.
I don't blame them at all. I would be the same. It's a hard matchup when you make
may well get going on top up here.
Yeah, flash.
Beautiful Q comes out, and along with a cheeky wee root, and I don't think it's enough to actually take her out, but it's going to make her retreat, and it's going to create up a little bit of space to get some damage onto this tier 2. Yeah.
Take her off the map, waste her time, get her flash. Yep.
It's these small wins that add up.
They have vision in the enemy jungle. Wailing Cavern have a lot of vision in the enemy jungle, like a lot. They have good deep vision, well covered, and they know when people are moving and rotating because of it. Yep.
Yeah, they're doing very well to ensure that they can see everything on the map. And Trajan, unfortunately, now getting caught out by Bum Clean. He is going to need to ult himself to try and stay alive a little bit further. Great bait, and Bum Clean is going to get caught by the Nami ult. And down goes Tristana, however, on the back burner, but Lucian does fall. J-Rail, unfortunately, getting caught out of position, a little bit more extension, and he doesn't have any teammates who will fall alongside Lysandra. And Nami trying to hold on for dear life, but she is going to fall to the mercy of Syndra.
Again, unfortunately for Trajan, should not have tried that play on the Lucian, even with teammates nearby. The likelihood you're going to catch him is very low, and it's like, see, when the play is like 25%, like, oh, maybe this will work, even a quarter, I still wouldn't go for it. Yeah. A play has to be like way higher percentage for me to think like, oh, let's go for this.
Yeah, of course. Of course. And then look at top lane. Shell Knox just getting caught out of position, way too far up the lane there. Unfortunately, going to get taken out by Kosh, and no help with Nautilus. He was just a side character there. J-Rail looking to clear this bot lane, but unfortunately, he is going to take a little bit of punishment for it on the backside. Trizzy managing to get on the backside of things. No vision, no one can see her yet, and she has been sort of scouted out, and she is going to start on Root Dude. She does get back on top of him. J-Rail getting a connection. She does a fantastic ult catching Tristana as she's mid-hop, and she does go down.
The timing on that was beautiful. It was phenomenal to catch.
Yep. Meanwhile, Mundo smashes his face off a turret, taken out. Standard Mundo gameplay.
Yep.
J-Rail does go down to Bum Clean. Bum Clean, massive amount of damage. He is going to fall to Nami. Nami is going to go down. Yeah, kind of unfortunate that does go to Nami, but again, you take your wins where you can get them. Trizzy just sitting on the sidelines, just throwing Qs out and being a menace right now.
Well, the interesting thing that I see here is the Aurelia has Bork. Now, Bork is ridiculously strong.
Yes.
If she can farm up, even though she's behind now, she becomes a lot more valuable to her team. Now, whether she can make true use of that, only time will tell. He hasn't built any resistances, only raw health.
Yeah.
And he has Swifties instead. So, her base power level here is still quite strong.
It is indeed, it is indeed. She can obviously get a substantial amount of damage out on top of the Mundo, but at the same time, at what cost? The Mundo's getting to that stage where he is clapping her for a quarter of her health with each all attack. I don't think she's in a position to get on top of him solo. He is becoming a raid boss. They are going to need a full team to actually deal with him the later this game goes.
I wonder if like a Leandri's Mordekaiser would have worked into it. Like why lies the Leandri's in that lane for top?
May well have, may well have.
I don't think so, but maybe. Well, that's looking good, the autos.
And the ult comes out from Mundo. He's just going to walk out. He does it, we get caught by J-Rail, gets knocked, his head knocked against Creep. They are going to pop all the ults. Knockout comes up from Warshik, gets sidestepped by Koji. He is going to find himself a very bad position. He does get the shutdown to Aurelia. Aurelia takes that and she wins that. Hopping over there, they're going to get Diana going on top of Aurelia. Managed to take her out, but she is going to fall to the Zac. And Zac pulling a double on top of Nautilus as well. Now that is the kind of fight they were looking to get. However, Bumclean sitting in the mid lane, just being an absolute mess. J-Real is going to flip on the backside, try and catch her. He does manage to catch him, gets connection on the Q. Bumclean call position. He did try and take her to stand down. She does fall. Buckfast is there to assist. And yeah, big problems here. Trajan and J-Real collapsing on top of the Lucian. He will fall while Syndra catches the Nami on the backside of things.
Do you know what? To give it to caster minions, that is a bigger comeback than I expected.
Yeah.
They have definitely... They've still got some fight left in them. And
Absolutely.
I think they are going to prove Tino's game 22-minute prediction wrong this time.
Yeah. They've seen the message and said, you know what, Tino? Nah. Not happening. Not happening at all. Now, Baron is up at this stage in the game. Drakes are 2-0 to the Wailing Caverns. No Drake for another 3 minutes 30 as the Drake has just went down. But we are going to be looking at Infernal Soul for this match. Atakashan? Can't remember. Atakan has also been started by Trizzy. Zoning coming out from Syndra and Nautilus just to prevent any of the caster minions from actually doing anything with that.
Again, we're seeing a situation when you look at the items, you look at the gold leads. Again, Buckfast, Tonic, and Trizzy really are the foundations of how this team works. They are such a huge part of it.
They absolutely are. They sort of like
Pizza Ball never slacking either, being an absolute force to be reckoned with, roaming and vision.
Absolutely. I mean, looks like they're doing a little bit of split pushing just now, trying to sort of spread out the enemy defenses. And it is working for the most part. They are managed to whittle these towers down little by little. I think Coach is probably going to manage to get a proc on this tower here as well. Yeah, he's going for the proc. And this tower is going to fall. And down it goes. Unfortunately, Aurelia dashed the wrong way and ended up in the backside of things. Moving over into bot lane. Tonic getting caught out of position by Trajan and co. J-Real managed to take him down. The ult does come out from Syndra, but it's not enough to finish him. Meanwhile, we do have Trizzy not caring. She's doing her best to try and end the game right now. Gets it all on top of Rude Dude, gets knocked back, but she does fall. Wow. Okay, so the Ancient is currently free. Sorry, the Nexus is free. Keep referring to Dota.
She got that. By the way, she took that tower down at the 22-minute mark. By the way,
I mean, fair. That's fair. Bumclean pressuring on the Trajan with the ult. J-Real hopping on top, and that's a fantastic pick on top of the Nautilus. Unfortunately, it does go to the Nami. Bumclean getting caught out of position. He is going to fall, and Mundo is just going to trot away on his own way. You were very close, Tino. Very, very close.
Now they need to watch for the back door constantly.
Yep. It's going to be a very, very difficult position to hold. I mean, if you look at mid tower is very, very low. Bot tower is about half health as well. It's going to be a very difficult base defense, and I do believe, and I don't want to say it too early, this may well be the end of. Well, no, it won't be the end, but this may not be the opportunity that caster minions thought it would be for getting into the semis. But even if they do lose, they do still have that one last chance, which will hopefully be coming up in the next few weeks.
Now, part of the issue here, and I'll say this, is the fact that just not being able to shut down what the mid laner is doing. Next time, if they play against each other again in the future, if they lose this and then they win the losers and go through the losers bracket and then go through, I would love to see them play a mid laner with wave clear. They need that pressure. You cannot let this man, Buckfast Tonic, run around wild.
No, absolutely not.
Does
Absolutely
too
not.
much. A catch on Sandra.
Fantastic catch. Bumping does pop his ult, tries to absolute decimator. Does have to cancel the ult, and he is just going to swing
Good
around the
escape.
side.
Very
Good
well played.
escape from Trajan there. Trajan just, I'll be honest, he has played impeccable throughout this tournament, throughout the playoffs. He has played absolutely fantastic throughout the playoffs.
I think he's played very
Initiation
well.
going on top of Coles, but I don't think he's going to fall. I'm not going to lie, I don't think it's on the cards for him. He is very stacked at the moment. And it looks as though Whalen Caverns, they're just going to take that opportunity to take out the mid inhib. Coach is just going to slam his face against tower. Nice initiation on top of Trajan. Trajan is nearly going to fall. He is caught in the Aurelia. Shadow Noctis does manage to. Oh, sorry, not Shadow Noctis. Tristana does manage to take out Diana there. She is going to fall. However, Zack is going to follow suit. Mundo coming in, popping the ult, slamming people left, right, and center. Unfortunately, 4 are down. 3 are down, sorry. And we only have Lysandra and Tristana left, and they are going to fall. Trajan all alone. There's no one here, but I'm dead.
All alone.
And he's down. I do believe that may well be GG.
There's BMing.
But yeah, well played, both teams. Absolutely fantastic.
And congratulations
Yeah.
to the Wailing Caverns.
Yes, indeed.
And GG to the
Caster Minions.
Caster Minion.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Lovely games.
Oh my
Fun
god,
to
you got
watch.
so loud. I think it's when you hop in and out of games. Right, yeah, fantastic gameplay coming from all the teams that played today. I'll be honest, I think Trajan was probably MVP for today.
I think it was
CJ, you
MP.
played for
I
myself.
would say Buckfast Tonic.
Well, no, but I mean for like the whole day. I'll be honest, for myself, I think CJ was absolutely fantastic in those sort of early games against Fry.
I think against
impeccable
Fry,
throughout those
he
games.
played lights out. I think it was very good.
Absolutely.
He was consistent all day. If I was to say who was the most consistent performer across every match we saw, definitely Trajan.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I was to say whose performance was the absolute best I've seen all day, definitely Buckfast.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I think you could tell by his lane trades in lane, it was pretty. He was very good at what he was doing.
What do you expect? He's sitting there drinking Buckfast playing League of Legends, all right? That's going to happen, all right? But yeah.
Very good players.
Yeah.
Either way.
But honestly, absolutely fantastic gameplay coming from all of the players today. And thank you very much, guys, for obviously coming along and taking part in this playoffs. I can only apologise for obviously some of the communication errors and things like that on my part. But hey, we're trying to get there. And I'm glad that obviously we managed to come to a conclusion, managed to get these playoffs happening. But yeah, so we will see Wailing Caverns alongside. 1 second, I'm going to check my communications from David. Wailing Caverns and Broaden Imports and Friends at the semi-finals alongside the wildcard winners. Caster Minions, yourselves and the other quarter-finalist team that lost. We can arrange a date, obviously, in the coming weeks. I believe it's Reclusive Returns, yes. Caster Minion Reclusive Returns, we can also arrange a date in the coming weeks for you guys to have a wee game and get that decider match done, which would be fun. And I will also take this chance to put forward the dates for League of Legends. League of Legends will be the 6th of September, I believe, which is a Saturday. And that will be obviously during the whole SCL event, which is going to be run over the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Be lots of bits and bobs happening. We'll have Dungeons and Dragons bits. I do believe we have the likes of VR tennis, among a number of other fun activities for friends and family. So yeah, if you come along, certainly invite your friends, invite your pals, invite your nan. A team asked a question. Hello.
Tino asked a question in the chat.
Tino asked a question in the chat. Sorry, I'm not looking at the
chat?
Semis and finals in the same day. They are indeed, yes. Semis and finals will be in the same day. Mainly because we know that obviously teams like to travel. Well, maybe travelling, and we don't want to obviously put that pressure on them for having to book a hotel and things like that too. So semis and finals will be in the same day, yes. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Thank you so much for watching. This has been wacky, and oops, Sean plays fucking Ryan, whatever the fuck you know me by.
Yes, indeed. But yeah,
Whatever
guys.
you know me by, and I did not swear, never.
Well done. But yeah, guys, have a fantastic evening. Obviously, we'll get in contact with teams for your final chance to get to the semi-finals. And for our current semi-finals, congratulations, and we will see you in Dundee in September.